Audio check. Welcome in, everyone. We are back from ads. The Xeno command has been fixed. We are G to G. We thought it was fixed on Tuesday. This happened on Tuesday, so I was like, why is this happening again? And the reason why it happened on Tuesday was for a different coding argument reason. And then it happened again today, and I was like, why? But I understand why, and we're good now. Let's bring the music down a little bit. Captions are on. And let's go over to the PS2 browser screen. We've got a few things to talk about before we get started today, so let's be expedient, shall we? Welcome in, friends and early bird lurkers. Nice to see you. Broken Quest, SNES, welcome in. Yeah. Okay. There's actually quite a bit to talk about today. Let me start by cleaning my glasses. They're a bit smudgy. We are playing Xenosaga today. It's new RPG day, which always comes with a fair amount of preamble. But there will be some game-specific preamble today, as well as the normal expected preamble. We're going to talk about all that sort of stuff, and there's a couple other housekeeping things as well that I want to go over. First and foremost, just bear with me today. I think I got hit with some allergies yesterday. Yesterday I was feeling not good. Had some, like, scratchy throat, brain fog, kind of sluggish and irritable, you know, typical signs of the beginning of, like a sinus infection or something. So that was not boding well. Was not excited about that. And was like maybe a little bit worried that I picked something up at the concert on Monday. But after doing some very routine stuff and going to bed early, I'm feeling much better today, but definitely still kind of like something could be happening. But I've got a very special drink today. This is my normal Thursday drink, which is a weird tea, 50-50 with throat coat. I've never had iced throat coat before, and I've definitely never had it mixed with weird tea, but it's actually pretty good. This is the red hibiscus weird tea, and it works pretty nicely. So we'll have a nice big grip and sip today to keep my throat from feeling scratchy. And hopefully no brain fog today, because this would not be a good game for brain fog. So the first thing we've got to figure out today is the memory card situation. I actually have another PS2 memory card expected to be delivered imminently, like within the next 10 to 70 minutes, because I need more PS2 memory cards. And the memory card that I was planning to use today as a stopgap is currently not working. So that's a bit of an issue. I'm going to do some troubleshooting here to see if I can either get it working or if I can move some stuff around so that the other ones are usable. So let me... I'm such a dummy. Here I said no brain fog. The roaming mic only works if you turn it on. Fun fact. It only works if you turn it on. Weird quirk. Okay, so what I was saying while I was down there is that one of my memory cards is not working. And if it were to never work again, we wouldn't lose anything because it's just a backup of a bunch of stuff. It's a duplicate copy of a bunch of stuff. So that's not the end of the world if it never works again. Obviously, I would like it to continue to work, but now I will be forever worried that it won't, now that it has not. But, you know, the connectors aren't dirty. There's nothing weird going on there. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. I think I may have figured out what's going on. Let me grab a screwdriver. What it looks like is the actual PCB of this memory card. We'll do a little notes cam surgery here. The PCB, you probably won't be able to see this on the camera, but the PCB that's inside here, I can switch back to the good mic too. The PCB that's inside of here has been pushed back, and I think it's just not making contact with the actual contacts in the memory card slot. So that probably means that this thing wasn't seated in the case properly, or it wasn't, the screws weren't tightened enough, and it just got moved out of position. Because this is supposed to be all the way up there, like that. This is very difficult to do. It's supposed to be like that, you know, all the way up to the top. But it had been pushed back down to here, and there was this gap here, and it just wasn't reaching. So how do I prevent that from happening again? It looks like there's a little plastic tab that's meant to fulfill that purpose. That has been damaged or broken, possibly. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with this memory card, but there's something wrong with the casing of the memory card. What an interesting problem to have. Well, it would probably not be a good idea to use this memory card today. But what we can do is we can basically just... I could just open up one of the other ones and swap it, which will be very confusing to my brain. What's up, Brack? How are you? Engineering boys. If this is engineering, I'm an astrophysicist. Let me just try tightening this down really good and see if that secures it in place. Yeah, there's no way to like super tighten these screws. They're kind of like pre-stripped. Oh, this one's not stripped. Okay, so that could be part of the problem. One of these screw holes is stripped. So let me see if I can plug it in here without it getting pushed back. Yeah, there it is. So this is the memory card that we want to use today. It's got a ton of free space on it because this memory card is dedicated to being a backup for all of my PS1 memory card data, which is significantly smaller than PS2 memory card data. So you can, that fun fact, you can't use a PS2 memory card as a PS1 memory card. Like if I tried to load these saves with the PS1 game, it wouldn't work. But you can use a PS2 memory card to store PS1 data. You can't access it with the PS1 games, but you can use it as a storage unit, and it's very effective in that way because there's so much more space than a PS1 memory card. I have 4 PS1 memory cards, but this is like the backup of the backup because there's a lot of very precious data here. Okay. Well, as long as that's in the slot and seated properly, I'm not really worried about it coming loose. I'm not going to be taking the card in or out throughout the play session. Obviously, if we are unable to save at some point, we'll figure it out. But I think we'll be fine. So there's a problem solved. Let me put this screwdriver away. Okay, so that's 2 problems solved. We fixed the memory card and we fixed the Xeno command. I think we're ready for preamble. So it's a new RPG day, which means I have to get on my soapbox and explain the rules for this playthrough. As with all RPG playthroughs that we've done on this channel, it's a first playthrough, and I want to experience the game in as insulated of an environment as possible. I don't want to know things that are going to happen in the game before they happen. That would be considered a spoiler. Even if it's not related to the plot, if it's a mechanic that's going to be introduced, an item that I'm going to get, a character, an ability, literally anything in the game that the game has not explicitly shown me or telegraphed to me, I don't want to know. And you might ask yourself, oh, well then why am I here as the viewer if I am not allowed to participate in the experience? Don't misunderstand. You are allowed to participate in the experience, just not ahead of me. I want to participate with everybody. I want to bring people into the dialogue and the reactions to different things. I'm going to be taking really heavy notes here with color coding, just like we did for FF Tactics. We're going to get really intense with analyzing the story. And I want everybody to be part of that process. You just have to attenuate yourself to my progress level. So anything that's happened in the game already, we can talk about it. We can speculate, we can ruminate, we can pontificate, we can do all of those things. Just don't talk about or foreshadow or hint at or any of that kind of junk for anything that hasn't happened yet. I feel like it's a very simple concept to understand, but for some reason, it's very difficult for some people to do, especially with a game that they like super, super love and feel strongly about and all these kinds of things. So, if that's you, if you have this like fervent excitement because this is your favorite game in the world and you can't wait to like tell me about all these things that you like, proceed with caution. Zan, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. We're just going through the preamble here, the ground rules, as it were. So, I think that's pretty clear. Questions are welcome. If people are unsure if they can talk about a certain thing. Now, there's more to it, though. I'm inviting everybody to the conversation related to, like, speculation and analysis. But if you are super familiar with this game and you've already seen all of the story events in this game or even the subsequent games, you're not going to be able to speak to the current, plot zeitgeist analysis in the same way as somebody who doesn't have that full context that you have. So it's very important that you err on the side of not saying anything if you're in that category, right? So like, for example, if you've seen every episode of a TV show and you're watching episode 1 with somebody who's never seen the show and doesn't know anything about it, at the end of episode 1, they want to have a discussion with you about what happened in episode 1. Even though you know what happens in episode 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and on, you can only talk with them about what's happened in episode 1, right? So you have to limit yourself, you have to attenuate yourself. If you can't do that, you can't participate. Sorry, those are the rules. And then further, when it comes to things outside of speculation, theory crafting with the narrative and things like that, if it's something that's mechanical in the game, I don't want anybody to participate. I'm gonna spend a lot of time most likely thinking like, how should I equip this character, or what abilities should I use, or what is this boss gonna be like, whatever it may be. I do that a lot, and that's part of the fun for me. Even if you don't know anything about this game and you're also experiencing it for the first time, I do not want other people's input on how they would tackle a certain situation. Like, oh, well, didn't you just get that item or hey, what if so-and-so had this, no, I don't want any of that. Even if you don't know anything about the game and you're just innocently suggesting that, I still don't want it. I want to make the mistakes that I would make. I want to do the things that I would do, etc. So I'm making the smallest little carve out for people to participate in analysis if they are able to do it within the constraints that I have laid out, which is a very tight window. So tread carefully. But those are kind of my expectations as far as participation. I'm hoping that whoever's here either knows this game and wants to see somebody experience it for the first time that hasn't before, or you also haven't experienced it for the first time and you're just along for the ride. That's kind of what I'm looking for. If you're like a, Xenosaga expert that wants to share your knowledge of how to break the game and optimize everything and have the best builds or whatever, I don't want to hear from you. I'm sorry. Congratulations on being that person. Hopefully you can enjoy somebody's first playthrough, but I don't want to hear about stuff like that. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to have that insulated experience. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the full preamble. Don't backseat, don't spoil, don't foreshadow, don't ask leading questions. Don't offer tips. Let me miss things. Let me make mistakes. That's pretty much it. Just be along for the ride as much as possible. Again, I'm going to be taking notes by hand in a spiral notebook. It's just my preference. I don't like having an additional tab open on my screens. I'm already looking at way too many things on my 3 screens that I'm looking at. I don't want to have to grab my keyboard and mouse to start typing and do notes or whatever. So I'm doing all of the color coding by hand. We have various markers and highlighters that are going to account for different types of things. If you were here for tactics, this is going to be very familiar to you. But we have characters, locations, items, topics and entities, and save files. We have a marker color dedicated to all those things. I also have one extra marker color that's not assigned to anything currently. So whatever we come across, you know, if we come across like in tactics, this color ended up being for jobs and skills. So, you know, there may be something that comes along where we're like, oh, this is what we're going to use the purple marker for. And then the highlighters, I have 2 extra highlighter colors that aren't currently assigned to anything. The primary 3 highlighter colors are going to be the red, yellow, and green. Welcome in, Prime Minister Bikini Bottom. What a username. Legendary. Welcome in. How's it going? So one thing that I like to do during these playthroughs where I'm doing really intense analysis is I like to ask questions rhetorically to my future self. So if something happens in the plot that raises a question in my mind, I'm going to write that question down and I'm going to highlight it with the yellow highlighter so that when I go back and do my recaps and, you know, just reminisce through my notebook, I can revisit those questions and see if the game came back to them and answered them. And if it does, I will highlight the quote-unquote answer or whatever, you know, whatever filled in that gap. I will highlight it with this pink color. And this was used to great effect during the tactics playthrough, and I really enjoyed it. So when I ask these questions, please know that I'm not expecting you to answer, and that goes for any question that I ask, really. If I specifically want chat to answer a question, I will very blatantly say, hey guys, answer this question that I'm about to ask, you know, and then I'll ask it. Just assume that every question that I'm asking is for rhetorical purposes. I'm asking questions out loud, not because I want you to answer them. I'm asking questions out loud so that you know what I'm thinking. Because if I'm just like thinking all of these thoughts inside of my head and you don't know what my experience is, then why would anybody be here, right? That's another one that I feel like people get really stuck on, is the rhetorical questions thing. It's like, why are you asking the question if you don't want people to answer it? It's so that you know what I'm thinking. It's very simple. And thank you, Zan. I know it is organized. I like being organized. It's also very pedantic, and I think that probably turns a lot of people off, but it's how I roll. Your all-time favorite game. Very cool, Shane. So yeah, Shane, you are simultaneously the reason why I'm playing this game and the top of the watch list for saying too much. So thank you, and also be on your best behavior. The third highlighter color is this green one, and this is what I use to highlight things that I would do in a less intense game. Like when I play like a Dragon Quest game or an old school RPG that just requires me to keep track of what to do next because the game doesn't keep track of it for me. That's the kind of stuff I'm going to highlight in green. So mostly like at the end of the stream, like, hey, what are our like goals next time? Or hey, come back and visit this particular thing because we can't right now. You know, those types of things I will highlight in green. And then we have a blue and an orange highlighter that are currently unassigned. Or sorry, blue, orange, and purple. We have 3 unassigned highlighter colors. These were all used in tactics. One was for bar rumors, one was for Al-Islam's record, and one was for shop inventories. So the shops thing could come back around, we'll see. But obviously we don't have Al-Islam's record or bar rumors in this game. But we may have something equivalent. So that's what we've got going on. I have a black marker in here as well, but I won't use that for anything because it's not going to be distinguished from my black pen. Speaking of which, where is my black pen? I don't have my pen. It's funny, I picked out and prepared a special pen for this note-taking adventure, and I haven't been able to find it. I don't know where it is, so I have to use this other pen. It's Xeno time. That's right, Draconics. How are you? Okay, last thing before we... Or two more things before we start, sorry. Number one, we have a poll running in the Discord right now for a new Tuesday game. Please go and vote. The vote is going to close tomorrow at the end of the stream. This is a quick one. We beat Tearaway on Tuesday. I opened up a new Tuesday poll later that evening after the stream was done. And it's already going to be ending at the end of tomorrow's Xenosaga stream. So get in there and vote for the new Tuesday game. There's 3 fun little options. We've got Backlog for the GBA. We've got the GoldenEye remake for the Wii. And we've got... what's the third one? I forgot. I gotta pull it up. Oh, Starlink. Right, Starlink Battle for Atlas, the Switch version, with all the Nintendo Star Fox stuff. So we've got a bunch of cool things in there. There's trailers linked if you want to check those out. Each one of these games has like a gimmick. That's kind of our theme. Yo, what's up, Ollie? How are you? Each one of these games has a gimmick, which is really cool. Boktai is a GBA game made by Hideo Kojima. Yes, that Hideo Kojima. And it has a solar sensor in the cartridge that is intended to be played out in the sunlight, and it charges up a solar gun that you use to fire at zombies and vampires. So that sounds pretty amazing. Since I will be playing this game hooked up to a GBA player, and I won't be outside in the sunlight, we will be using a UV flashlight in a condenser mic stand pointed at the solar sensor when we need to charge it up. I'm not planning on leaving it on all the time because UV light is obviously pretty dangerous, especially when it's artificial, even though it won't be shining at me. But we will be doing it. And I have tested it, it does work. The second game is the GoldenEye remake for the Wii, which is a remake of the N64 GoldenEye, and we would be using the Wii Zapper. That's our gimmick for that one. I have the attachment that you put the remote and the nunchuck in, so you'd be seeing me here going like this with my white plastic gun. And the gimmick for Starlink is that they tried to do this kind of like Toys to Life, like Skylanders Disney Infinity thing, because it was during that same era, where they made a bunch of like little pilots and ships and attachments that you would stick onto a larger ship, and then you would put your Joy-Con in the thing, or if you played on one of the other consoles, I guess you would just put it on your controller. I don't know. But it was basically a way to like gyro fly the ship just kind of like by holding it, and you could like hot swap weapons and pilots and things like that. And we'd mess around with that a little bit. I don't think we'd play the whole game that way because I don't have very many of the pieces, but anyways, go and vote in that poll, please. And then the very last thing before we start the game is one of the very first things I'm going to test in the game is if I'm allowed to pause during a cutscene. So when we get into the very first mega huge cutscene, I'm gonna press start, and if that doesn't do anything, a lot of other buttons to see if it's possible to pause. And if it ends up skipping the cutscene, I will immediately reset the game and start over. But I want to know for writing purposes if I'm able to pause during a cutscene. So that's going to happen right at the top. Just be ready for that. I think that's all we need to go over. We've solved the memory card issue for now. I have the new one probably sitting in my mailbox right now, and I'll reorganize everything after the stream. What I like to do with my memory cards, I shouldn't have paused the music yet. What I like to do with my memory cards is have a completely blank one dedicated to my current game, and then everything else, you know, lives on like some other memory card. And then I like to have a backup of everything, just in case, because I'm paranoid like that. Especially since I don't have a way to get these memory card saves onto a PC yet. If I got one of the digital memory cards for PS2, then I could do it. I think I could take everything that's on my current PS1 and PS2 memory cards and duplicate it onto the SD card, memory card, and then put that on my PC. And then I'd have a backup of the backup of the backup, which would be fantastic. I feel like there was one more thing, but I can't think of what it was. So we'll just come to it when we get there, I guess. All right, now I'm going to pause the music for real, and we're going to start the game. Because it's 12 o'clock, and that's when we're supposed to start the game. I feel pretty good. The tea is hitting, and I have more tea in the fridge, which I'm very excited about. Oh, I know what I was going to share. I was going to share my initial experience with this game that I've shared many times before, where a friend and I rented this game and were very excited to play it, and we never made it through the opening cutscene. Because the first time we played it, we were sitting back and watching it and enjoying it, and we got interrupted by his mom, like, asking us to, like, do a chore, or we had to go somewhere or something. And so we're like, we'll do this later. And so we just turned the system off. And then, like, the next day, you know, after the sleepover or whatever it was, we tried to do it again, and the same thing happened. And we were just like, well, I guess we're just doomed to never play this game. And then I, like, had to go back to my house, and either he played it without me, or he felt like he couldn't play it without me. And we just never got to experience any of the gameplay. We never even got to finish the opening cutscene. So, today we will, together. Let's rock and roll. Oh, this is a circle to confirm game. Okay. Shout out. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I can pause during a cutscene, and there's very clearly telegraphing what skips and what returns. Okay. Good. This is going to happen a lot, and I'm sorry, but I need to write. I know that information is going to be spit out faster than I can write it down. I'm not a fast writer. I don't like writing fast. So just get ready for this screen to be a meme. I'm actually just going to immediately write down this little text card right now. 20XX. Shout out to the Smash Melee players. That's the Bit Brigade promo. Whoops. Come see me play live in October in Minneapolis. 20XX AD. Sorry, there's no music. Lake Turkana. Is that a real place in Kenya? Or is that made up? Don't answer that. Okay. Also, if I forget to take the notes off the screen, type !notes into the chat to remove it yourself. That happened to me a lot too, Shane. I got a lot of things that way. Thank God there's subtitles. This is so quiet.
Yes, sir. Dr. Masuda! What is it? Did you find something?
Yeah, we followed the corridor from the lakeside. It matches the location described in the research paper.
Good. Show us where it is.
Just interrupting him. Also, that's the voice actor for Lionel. Or Lino from Suikoden 4.
It's different from the others.
I knew it!
It's over there.
This must be...
What's up, Carp?
That light.
4,000 years later. Okay, hold on. I'm still writing. The hologram emits a huge light and causes rainfall. 4,000 years later. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Carp. That sucks, dude. I keep accidentally promoting Bit Brigade. Xenosaga Episode I. Mitsuda, shout out. Shane, do you have one of those slim PS2s that carves the rings into the disc? How did you play them so much that they don't play anymore?
Commencing startup experiment. Open up an interconnection.
Roger. Opening interconnection. Connecting with dummy protocol.
A-line protocol zone secured.
Opening cage partition. 60 seconds to release.
I'm so glad there's subtitles.
57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51.
All monitors clear.
3, 2, 1. Partition open. Proceeding with Cosmos body formation.
Body formation complete. Commencing Penfield mapping.
Proceeding with Encephalon construction.
Mapping percentage at 76, 77, 78.
Encephalon construction complete.
There's noise appearing in the temporal lobe.
What's the problem?
It's on the left side of the temporal lobe. I'm showing slight stimulation of the synapses in section 818. It's within permissible bounds, though. Do you want to abort?
No. Let's keep going. Just stick to the menu. I'll try for a direct approach. Back me up.
Roger. Launching Nataraja connection system.
Password accepted.
That's a Xenogears reference.
Boot up sequence.
I'm writing furiously over here. Okay, hold on. I gotta pause for a second and catch up. The crew we saw before also jumps. Faux Ghosty, welcome in. Nice to see you. Pixel Quest, welcome in. All right, we're caught up. Resume.
Alan, there seems to be
Alan.
a problem with the visual field connection.
Ah, I see a small break in the MT field, route K12. It looks like the bi-directional link in the V4 field is lagged too. Hold on a minute. I'll fix it now. How is it now, Chief?
Okay. Looks good. Let's keep going.
Roger.
Okay, so she's like
Proceeding with Cosmos host separation.
seeing something in VR or something.
Morning, Cosmos. How do you feel?
Good morning, Xian. All systems are normal.
Well, how about introducing yourself?
I am an anti-Gnosis humanoid fighting system, serial number 0000000001. Development name KPX, abbreviated name Cosmos. As I am currently configured for simulated battle, my output is limited to 22% of its normal capacity. My estimated weapon specifications are...
All right, that's good enough.
You're welcome.
All I have for you today are the usual startup tests. Sorry to wake you up just for that. You'll have to go back to sleep once everything's checked out.
I see.
Do you feel sad or anything?
A predetermined set of emotions has been hard-coded into my emotion module to better facilitate interactions with humans. In order to better facilitate a relationship with you, Chief Engineer Shion Uzuki of the Cosmos Project, Vector Industries' first R&D division, I will emit an expression such as sadness only when that response is deemed necessary. However, the emotion module of my program has determined that this is not necessary at this time.
I guess you're right. I, of all people, should know that.
Your understanding is appreciated.
But you know, Cosmos, I've got mixed feelings about all this. Of course, I'm happy that you're awake, but the fact that you'll go back to sleep makes me a bit sad. On the other hand, the next time you wake up, it may be a time of much bloodshed. So deep down inside, I hope that day never comes. Understand?
The algorithms I have been programmed with do not support the comprehension of illogical human thought.
Well, I hope you'll be able to understand someday.
I will do my best.
All right, Cosmos, shall we get started? Alan, let's pick up from process 277 where we last left off.
Roger. Placing target drones in the Encephalon. The drones are set to random movement and enemy ambush. How about a test run before the mission, Chief?
Sure, let's do that. Did you get that, Cosmos?
Affirmative.
All right. We've made it through. Wow, Shane got flagged for saying cowgirl. Yeah, there's a lot of cross-pollination in voice acting in like video games and anime when it comes to like the early 2000s. It was kind of a close-knit bunch. Like everybody was in everything. There was like a dozen people doing it all for some reason. Where have I been, Pixel Quest? I've been right here. I've been here 3 days a week, consistently. Let's see. I don't think I missed any other messages. Yeah. All right, we're here. The virtual tutorial. During quests, you'll trigger a battle when you come into contact with an enemy. Here, you'll need to talk to Cosmos, select from the menu, and then approach the soldier to start the battle. Hello, Cosmos. Target input complete. Okay, so this is literally just a text-based tutorial. Shudo, welcome in. Battle program has been set. Entering battle mode. Please approach the target. Changing targets. Wait, that didn't tell me anything about normal attacks. What the heck? The battle program has been set. Entering battle mode. Please approach the target. Once again, not telling me anything. Z-Bobs, how are you? Gad, thank you for the Frozan. Okay, I guess maybe this is just telling me that I can't do this yet? She's just saying the same thing. Wait, no. What's happening? Okay. Sorry to hear you didn't have the best week, Pixel Quest. I hope it turns around for you.
Cosmos, let's go.
Submenu. When you press X without doing anything else, the submenu will appear. Ether. Use ethers that have been set. EP is required in order to use ether. Item. Use items. If the intended item has a W next to it, the item can be used as a W item. Okay. Triangle to do W item. The item will have an effect on the entire group. 2 items will be used, however, so W item will only work if you have at least 2 of the same item. Interesting. Change positions during battle. Possible ways to attack and amount of damage received change depending on the location. AGWS? Characters who are not assigned to an AGWS cannot use this command. Okay, we don't know what that is yet. And guard reduces amount of damage received. Also used to accumulate AP for a tech attack. Escape commands do not exist in this game. You must either use an escape pack or Shion's goodbye in order to escape from a battle. Oh wow. It's weird that I know this song because it's in so many like playlists and stuff. So I can ether, I can move, or I can guard. Or I can just melee them, I guess, is what this is. This is like my regular attack. Interesting. So a little two-hit combo there. Boost. The boost gauge rises whenever a normal or tech attack successfully hits. When this gauge fills all the way, the boost counter goes up by 1. Because it is difficult to raise the count in this battle, we will set the boost counter at 2. Okay. In order to use boost, the character must have at least 1 boost count and must not be displayed in the GTW in the lower right. Okay. So that's what that thing is called. Boostable characters are displayed when you press either R1 or R2. The displayed characters are assigned to square, triangle, circle, starting from the left. By pressing the associated button, you can have the character cut in front and perform a move right after the character's move finishes. Moreover, it is possible to boost during the enemy's attack by pressing either R1 or R2. Okay. So I have to hold this button and then press? Oh. Interesting. What did that do? Focus physical attack. Event slot. The small slot to the left of the GTW changes in the following order with each turn. Okay. Yup. Effects of the slot icons. Critical rate up. Works for enemies too. Easier to raise boost gauge. Special points up. Okay, we don't know what special points are. What are special points? Points can be earned by defeating enemies. By utilizing the special points, players can increase and evolve the character's abilities beyond their normal level ups. Okay. We're about to get hit with an ad. Use the points to evolve ether spells or transfer spells to other characters. Oh, evolve. Draw out skills from accessories. Change characters' basic parameters. We got a lot of currencies in this game. So what happened to my boosting? I don't know what that does. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and run this ad because I don't want to end this battle and then get pulled into another cutscene before. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We're gonna run a smash match. I'm gonna grab a little snack for myself as well, and I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
This game's winner is Fox.
All right, welcome back, folks. Thanks for waiting. Fox wins another one. So you got 2 up on Link now. But it's early. Anything could happen. Still 9 more rounds to go. Get our scores updated on the screen here. We didn't have a prediction to pay out. Try to get that for the next one. Okay, and we are back. Welcome back. I had a snack. I refilled my tea. Okay, we're learning. We boosted Cosmos. We're gonna get more special gauge this turn. Let's try this one this time. So I'm assuming it's like Xenogears where it's like light, medium, heavy. Because here it looks like there's maybe a little bit more to it. But we'll see. Because whatever this circle one is, I can't use it. Like I don't have enough stuff built up or something. And I don't know what this boosting is doing. Oh. I accidentally took away the HUD.
The enemies have been exterminated.
Whoa, look at all those numbers. So we have tech points, ether points, and skill points. And then, of course, experience. No items. Look at how many digits there are in the money spot. Holy moly. 9 digits. Oh yeah, Chief. Almost forgot to mention about the body flashing phenomenon. After a battle, you'll flash for a few seconds. During this time, you won't trigger a new battle, even if you come into contact with the enemy. Remember this, okay? So you still don't say anything? Okay. Just curious, what did you think of Kirby Air Riders? I didn't finish watching the whole direct. It's like 50 minutes long. I watched probably 35 minutes of it. It looks cool. I don't have super strong feelings about it. You think I missed it in the earlier explanation? Well, the fact that this is something different than it was last time... let me just press on for a little bit longer, Z-Bobs. And I'll have you standing by. 6 AP are required to perform a tech attack. If you only attack once and use X to end the turn, 2 AP are carried over to the next turn. Guarding is another effective method. Because you are given 4 AP each turn, they are added to the 2 carried over for a total of 6. Okay, so you have to store 2 AP from the previous turn to be able to use on the next turn. So, end the turn by going to X would just mean move, guard, or ether. Okay, so there are preset positions that I can move to. Interesting. I don't really want to use this. I'll just guard. Oh, attack once and then use X. I see. So I can go like this and then end. And there's my 2 AP for both of them. Now you can perform a tech attack with the 6 AP. Specific commands must be entered in order to perform a tech attack. Okay, so these are like combos. Warning, the sub-weapon attacks performed by pressing circle can only be used a set number of times per battle. Check to see if it can be used by looking at the panel to the right of the button display panel. The contents are ammo, EP consumed, required AP. I see. So my sub-weapon is attached to the circle button, and that's my circle, or my sub-weapon's stats. So it doesn't consume any EP. We have the 6 AP that we need, but there's only 12 ammo. Attack can only be used when all requirements are met. Okay, so let's try square, square, circle. Tech attacks for Shion. Square, square, circles. Triangle, triangle, circle. I'll try triangle, triangle, circle. Math. Would I consider it as a new contender to Mario Kart World? It seems to have a lot more party games. I don't see it as a contender to Mario Kart World. I'm sure some people will. There'll be like Sakurai stands that are like, yo, Sakurai just dropped the better Mario Kart World. And then there'll be like Mario Kart stands that will force the comparison and be like, oh, this isn't as good because it's not as robust or whatever. But I really don't. I think they're just similar but different games. Like some of the aspects of Air Riders seems way more balanced and competitive because it's made by Sakurai. Like there's all these like little nuances put in there for like the fact that there's less racers and the fact that it's all about like getting back to a higher place by like, you know, picking up the stars of the person in front of you and like doing like well-timed like boosts and attacks and stuff, and it's less based on like RNG balancing. It's more based on like, okay, if every character or if every player is at a similar skill level, they will be competitive with each other. But if one character or if one player has a significantly higher skill level than the other players, then that player is more likely to win every time than they would in something like Mario Kart that has this like kind of RNG rubber banding balancing that's less skill based. So it seems more skill based than Mario Kart, which makes sense to me. But also like the like single player element of Air Riders seems very different than what Mario Kart World went for. Like Mario Kart World's, free roam is very chill and like vibes, and it seems like the single player of Air Riders is more of like a core gamer experience, like seeking out specific things, leveling up stats, learning tricks to be used in the other settings. It seems really cool. It's just different. Do you still say nothing to me? You still say nothing to me. Please select switch to real combat when you are ready. Okay, so I'm assuming that's how I like leave this mode. If I go into battle with another one of these guys... Oh, I can't. Okay. So those were the 2 battles that it wanted me to do, I guess. I'm definitely going to need a little bit more drilling on some of these topics, but I appreciate that this is front-loaded into the game. So what is real combat going to be? I'm a little concerned about what that means. Now that we're done beating up holograms, let's switch to murder.
Do you think this is a good idea?
Actual battle. From now on, the enemies will attack. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That's an important distinction. Keep your eye on the attack order to avoid taking unnecessary damage. Where is the attack order? Defeat the enemy on the right first, as it can attack everyone at once. The one you're pointing at? Like, the character's right, or... my right? Because the enemy in the middle has high HP, it is a good idea to defeat it using tech attacks. The enemies are separated into 3 types. Some attacks are effective against certain types. So study the descriptions of each attack. Okay. So that's probably what the, like, line, pierce, whatever. Following icons appear in the GTW. Biotype, mech type, Gnosis type. I see one of those. Oh, and my instructions have finished. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume that the gun person can attack everyone at once. Near hit line. So maybe what we'll do is... let's do this. Save some points. And then we'll do the same thing here. Oh, you have a gun as well. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Those 2 numbers were just right next to each other. He didn't do 1,812 damage. He did 18 and 12. So now we can do a tech attack on the robot if we wanted. Does this heal everybody? No. Just one person. Let's try something here. Let's go triangle, triangle, circle. Oh, cool. That was enough to take out the robot. Well, now we can attack the, this guy. And then you're done. So it's interesting that the different attack types all cost the same. I wasn't expecting that. That'll take some getting used to.
5%. Shion, I need to agree.
Yeah, that does sound like something that Takahashi would think up, Shane. Man, I'm looking forward to getting some new speakers. The TV speakers do not sound good. Whenever there's no sound, they just hum.
To 300 cleared.
Chief, the data transfer is going smoothly. The A-line protocol is looking good.
That's the voice actor for Cliff in Star Ocean 3.
Response levels are really good.
If we can maintain these levels, we'll have some great results soon.
Yeah.
Chief?
Hey, Alan. Let's skip all 300 level processes and start from 400.
Huh? 400? Chief, but that's...
I feel pretty confident this time.
But, Chief... Remember what happened last time? Had we waited 10 more seconds to intervene, we wouldn't have been able to get you back at all. Can't we at least test it out in objective mode?
You know we can't get precise data that way. I'll be fine. If something happens, I'll get myself out. Besides, you want to test it out as well, don't you? We spent all night building the native A-line protocol.
Well, yeah, but...
That settles it. Let's get started.
Alright then. But if anything happens, I'm gonna shut it down from here. So don't press your luck.
All right, all right.
And don't deviate from the program.
Okay, Mom.
Huh?
Jeez, this is so typical of her. Will she ever stop to think about the hell I go through for her?
You know, sir, the way you worry about Chief Uzuki all the time. I'm surprised you haven't keeled over already.
Hey, that's enough. Is the 400 level program ready to go?
We're ready to go anytime.
Then start up the program. I want detailed reports from every monitoring station. Any abnormalities, and I'm shutting down immediately.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm writing. When I'm writing during a cutscene, I'm obviously not going to put the notebook over the cutscene, but if all I'm doing is writing, I will put this on the screen. How things went the previous attempt. Okay, so let's catch up on some thoughts and feelings here. So, Cosmos is some type of android war machine weapon thing that we are testing the potential of, and Shion seems a little bit worried about not just like what Cosmos is capable of, but like a situation where they would need to use Cosmos. You know, she was asking how Cosmos felt, and of course Cosmos is like, I'm an android, I don't feel anything unless you want me to feel something. And Shion was kind of like, yeah. But clearly Shion is feeling something, and yeah, it's like she's worried that or she said that she hoped that a situation where Cosmos was actually needed never came along. So that was kind of interesting and foreboding. And apparently the test that we're about to try, we've tried it before, and it almost went awry, or went awry and was almost, you know, devastating or deadly or something. So Alan is worried about it. And it seems like it was probably lost in localization a little bit, but I think the other crew members were trying to imply that Alan, like, really likes Shion, like, possibly to the point of having feelings for her, but I'm not sure. Okay. Cosmos, I'll explain a bit about this place. This place is an imaginary space constructed within the network. It's modeled off of some ruins from early 2000 AD. Your mission is to fight the main target within the dilapidated building. The target is marked with the red vector box. These are objects in here that can be detonated. Some are effective if you set them off near the enemy. Use them to your advantage. Now let's start the mission. Okay, I got it. Alright, then let's start the mission. Except you're playing as Shion and not Cosmos. But we're together. It feels too early to say, Faux Ghosty. I mean, I'm very intrigued. But I feel like it kind of feels like the game hasn't even started yet, so. But I'm certainly intrigued. Okay. Use set. Interesting. Use ether points. Okay, seems fairly standard. Tech attacks. Oh, cool. We can look at our combos here. So really, we only have 2 right now. LW and HI. So it could just be high and low. I'm also going to read the whole manual for this game at some point. Sometimes I do it before the first stream, sometimes I don't. I didn't get to it yesterday because I felt like junk. Skills extract. Extract skills from accessories. Interesting. Okay. Equip. Interesting. So these look like accessories. Defense +2, display enemy HP information. That gun is wild. You'll take intrigued for a first impression. Yeah, I mean it feels too early for, like, it takes me a while to form a first impression of a game like this. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Dexterity +2, evade +2. Do I have an estimate of how long I will play today? Yes, I will play until 5 o'clock today. It is almost 1 o'clock. So, 4 more hours. And I will do the same tomorrow. Formation. So we have a grid of 6 positions. Okay. Unis Mundus network. Seeing UMN is wild, because that just makes me think of University of Minnesota. What is all this? This is very .hack. So it's like little helpful tips and stuff. Huh. Very cool. Low and high, most likely. Okay, yeah. Equipping characters, equipping AGWS. And then what is this? Oh, okay, this allows me to get mail. So maybe we'll get more of those later on. Game options. Let's actually set this to mono. Cursor memory's good, vibration's good. Radar. Monitor adjust, we don't need any of that. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing I want to just fight these guys, but... Oh, okay. Oh, why did that kill my analog when I did that? That's weird. So I can blow things up when the blue thing appears. A med kit. It is pretty solemn out here. So I guess if you can get one of these guys close enough to a destructible object, they can be damaged by it. And then maybe I try to initiate the encounter while he's in that state. Also, that accessory said that it displayed enemy HP, but... Is that what that number is in the top right there? Also, why are these guys called drones? You should be dead. So I think the overworld status that we inflicted on that robot is only there to help us avoid the encounter. I don't think it transferred anything to the encounter. Bloop, 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 bloop. Ooh, a ladder. What a thrill. You gotta say it every time. Oh. Oh, hey there. Howdy, fella. How's it going? Also, if there are 2 or more objects you can select from, use the L1 and R1 buttons to choose and shoot. Here he come. I don't know how I was supposed to shoot those other ones that were inside. It didn't seem like it wanted to allow that. Yeah, the animation when they die is really strange.
The enemies have been exterminated.
It's like, we need to maintain a T rating, but we want it to imply that it's blood. Why does that keep happening? I'm assuming there was a way for me to blow that guy up without fighting him, but I couldn't seem to make it happen. Also, these like breaks in these rails and stuff makes me think that I can like jump down, but I think that's just my 10-2 brain coming out, thinking that there's going to be platforming in my RPG. But there likely won't be. Hey guy. How you doing? Hey. You don't care? Alright. Fine. Why can't I just shoot him? By the way. Oh, now you care. Are you gonna get... No, they don't get any type of, like, initiative on me or anything. I've already forgotten what those symbols mean. What? Who would have thought something inventions would come in handy? I couldn't really tell what she said. I like how we're LARPing in the year 2000 as well. It's good to know that 4,000 years in the future, we're still just thinking about the turn of the millennium. Nothing's changed. Wait, what? He wasn't nowhere close to me.
Get out of my way, or else...
I wanted to see what happened if I ran for a long time. We are quite strong. That much is clear. And it looks like your max ether doesn't go up when you level up. I think that's what's going on right now. I think our max ether went up from a level up, but we still have the same that we did before. I don't think we've used any. Warning.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
Yeah, same thing. And we'll take a sixer here, since he didn't die. Okay, let me make sure I do strong enough attacks. Oh, that is your arm turning into a gun. I don't think if we saw that before, I don't remember seeing it. How about this anime pose? How about this anime pose? Cosmos is like, I'm trying something, okay? I'm trying something out. Ah, here it is. This should be the room. What? Let's see. To open this door, you need to insert the mission key into the card slot on the right. What is that in there? What does this should be the room mean? That looks like a key. Okay, I can go in there. What's over here? A box. Something in the box? Oh, the box just lets me move around. I see. Maybe there's something in this box. A giant pill! A revive. I love the idea that we're in like we're like in line for like a 4D ride at Disney, and like all this is just like fake, you know? There's like this fire out here and this like steam stuff that's coming down, but it's all just like orchestrated effects that are constantly running for like a immersive experience at like 2000 AD land, you know? There's no like real danger here. And as we walk around, we're like, oh, that's neat. Oh, wow, that looks really broken. Oh, look at that guy with a gun running at me. Let me see if I can get him with well, whatever. Let's grab this. Oh, this did not go where I thought it was going to go. Is that a save point? Oh, but first, a cutscene. What? Rubber. Are you actually there? I guess you are. Okay.
Do you really think this is a good
PS2 had to think about that one for a second. AGWS. In this battle, it is possible to pilot an AGWS by selecting AGWS in the submenu. First, select AGWS from the menu. Next, use the right and left directional button to select its position and press circle to call it. Your turn is over after it is called. Oh. Okay. We have mechs. On command. The AGWS attack with square and triangle consumed AP vary with different weapons. Furthermore, the submenu will change slightly. Okay. When the same weapons are equipped on both arms. Okay. Can't use ether. No items. Change position. This will make you exit. And guard. Okay, very straightforward. Warning, you will not be able to recover during the battle if the AGWS HP reaches 0. Look at me, I'm a robot. Wowie. And I only get to do one attack. No combos. Oh, he's dead. I guess Cosmos just doesn't need a mech because she's an android.
Status check.
I don't see anything unusual. All systems are stable.
But then again, I'm just looking at a bunch of circles.
I sure hope so.
Cosmos has reached the checkpoint. Entering process 431.
Replacing targets with Type G drones. Commencing display.
What are those little goofers? They look silly. Chief, I've changed the settings on target drones. The next target is keyed to sound, so it will only respond if you make a loud noise. You can move quietly if you hold down the R2 button while moving. Also, that thing behind you is a save point. If you press the circle button there, you can save your progress. Make good use of it. Oh, we will. Because we have not saved all day. Is this okay? Yes, it's better than okay. I will probably cascade my saves in this game like we did in Tactics. It might not be necessary, but we'll do it in case it is. Can I go this way? I can. Where does this go? Is this a door? This is a door. Ether pack. Med kits. A door. It's over here. Oh, there's an enemy in there? Come on now. That's how you know this isn't real. Why do they look like that? They have their long arms and then their little feet just swinging around. That's silly. You guys have a lot of health. I think we got healed by the save point. I'm assuming the medkits are just like potions. Chiefs, items aren't the only thing inside containers. Yeah, now he tells me. Oh, Alan. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Press triangle at AP6. What does that mean? Oh, W. I see. They're capable of W. So medkit S is slightly better than the medkit. Not S like small, but S like high performance. Got it. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Debating if I should go through this door. Discovered segment address number 10. It is marked as segment address number 10. Okay, I can't go in there yet, so we're going back. Segment address number 10. What the heck does that mean? Hey, Lisa, how are you? It's going good so far. We're just kind of getting into it, figuring out things that we can do. Very much still in the tutorial. Let me save again. Destructible objects and the enemy encounters regenerate like immediately, one loading zone away. So that'll be good to remember. Okay, so is this gonna lead me to the room where the key was? Yes. I love that I can just shoot stuff and blow it up all the time. Mission key obtained. Now I can unlock the door. That robot. The lock has been removed. Oh. That's a different door down there, right? I think that's a different door. Yeah, the door we wanted to open is down here. And that's just right there. I see. No tank controls so far. Normal stick controls. Although I've been having this issue with a lot of the PS2 games that I've played recently where the analog control will just turn off when certain things in the game happen, and I'll have to press the analog button on the controller again to get it to re-enable. It's really bizarre. I thought it was an issue with my controller, but both controllers have done it. How much does this restore? So yeah, we came out of a battle a minute ago, and I was just running to the left until I pressed the analog button. That was kind of not cool. Oh, I have 3 AP. Interesting. Let's do this. This should be a kill, I think. But yeah, I ended up switching to the gray controller towards the end of 10-2 from the blue controller. Maybe we'll switch back to the blue controller for this game. Alright, and then this should be a kill. Well, maybe not. It seems like these guys are weak against the triangle attacks and resistant to the circle or the square attacks. So the little med kits heal 50. That's not very much. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I can't tell for sure. Oh, I've collected some good data. I was trying to figure out what she was saying there. Dang it. I gotta get used to circle to confirm. That'll take a minute. Inserted the mission key. Alright, what is this big red box? Can I shoot it? Does it explode?
Here we go.
Oh, it's a boss. Ugh.
What's going on?
A brand new network is being created within the
It sounds like someone's health is low in Kingdom Hearts.
A reaction like this before. This is incredible. I've never seen a net grow so fast.
A net?
Look at it, sir. Portions of the encephalon map are evolving. What the?
Alan, I'm going to engage the target. Make sure you capture all the data.
What? You cannot engage right now. You're tapped into Cosmos perception. It's too unstable.
Don't worry. We can pull it off.
What do you mean, don't worry? Chief?
Okay. So, something weird happened with Cosmos. I don't know if that was supposed to happen or not, but we were definitely supposed to notice it. Billy, welcome in. Let's try... Let's just do a triangle here. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, so maybe this one is the opposite of the robots and we should use the squares? seems to be doing a little bit more. Nice. It's kind of Deoxys-y. It's like a little bit Zont, a little bit Deoxys. Wow, how is Automod grabbing her big red robot for name calling? That is absurd. She punches with her fist instead of the big robot arm. That's such a flex. That is kind of a flex. You're right. I guess just the same thing. Well, no, I need to heal here. Let's try Ether. Let's see if this heals more than the item. It does. Active guard. Interesting. Well, maybe I'll do this. Okay, it's still guarding. I didn't do that boost. It's just there. I'm worried he's gonna, like, counter when I attack while he's guarding or something. But I guess we'll find out. Nope, just reducing damage. Okay. Maybe I should try triangle attacks? Compound combo. Okay, so revenge combo. Yep. So it's like absorbing damage from the attacks that I did. So I need to just chill while it's guarding. Let's be a little ballsy here. Okay. And then we're gonna use a large med kit. Nice, full heal. Oh, we've got another ad coming up. Let's do a prediction for the next ad break. Oh, we won. Look at that. This would be our first prediction with these characters. So you're going to have 2 minutes to make a wager on whether you think Link or Fox is going to win in Smash Bros. 64. So far, Fox is up 2-0, so the odds are in his favor. Yeah, it's just Nintendo controls, exactly.
So far, so good. Shift target to real mode. We'll test the Hilbert effect.
Hilbert effect.
You're supposed to follow the program.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert.
Roger. Activating Hilbert effect.
I knew this would happen! Status! This is bad. Something's wrong in the encephalon. The whole thing could collapse at any moment.
What? What about the Chief? Chief, you're in danger. Get out of there now!
Hold on, just a little longer.
Chief!
Nerve impulse is in the limbic system. We've got kindling.
That's enough! Shut it down! Pull her out of there now!
Roger. Entering shutdown command. It's been rejected. The Chief's overriding us. We can't control it from here.
What? 10 seconds to encephalon collapse. Sir! Damn it!
This is so .hack right now. Who dat? There's a girl.
Chief!
Oh. How did he do that? That was a neat trick.
Are you all right?
Yeah, thanks. Did I push my luck a little too far this time? Alan?
You can't keep doing this, Chief. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
Sorry about that, but I bet the data's really good. Besides...
Huh? Was there something else?
Hmm? Oh, it's nothing. Well, we better get started on
Oh, it's nothing.
Today's our deadline, so I'm sure they'll be asking for it soon.
Attention, please. We are scheduled to gate out in approximately 3 minutes. All hands, please return to your designated areas immediately. Once again, attention, please. We are scheduled to gate out.
I'm hoping we can get to the end of this cutscene before the ad hits, but if not, I'll pause it. Okay, so this is the fleet that picked up the big monolith thing. The thing that looked like the key from the beginning. Oh, there's the ad. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes, folks.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
Alrighty, folks. Fox wins again. Looks like it wasn't close either. Did we have any Link believers? Let's see. Where's my mouse? There it is. Doo-doo. Oh, it was split right down the middle. Well, congratulations to the Fox believers for playing the odds, I suppose. There are your points. Alright, let me get the scores updated real fast. 3-0 now for Mr. McLeod. Mr. McLeod.
I'm a game inventor. I've invented games. I've sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
This is... You don't understand.
You guys, you don't understand. Bullet ball's gonna be an Olympic sport. How do you not see it? The object of the game is to get the ball past your opponent. My man thought he invented an Olympic sport. Oh, man. It was bully nonsense? Was Fox just, like, spamming the blaster the whole time? Shane's gonna save up for Xenosaga 2. Oh, man. And the command worked properly this time. Yay. Juggled Link for 30 seconds in the air. Holy crap. Wow. I don't know why I have such an insatiable hunger today, so I grabbed some more snacks. Speaking of snacks, there's some amazing stuff in the snack log right now. Some new stuff. Very excited for whenever that comes along. Really, really good stuff. I found some dill pickle Flamin' Hot Cheetos the other day, and I found some matcha flavored cream Oreos the other day. Actually, that was like 2 weeks ago. But there's a bunch of fun stuff hanging out in there, and every time I go over, I used to keep the snack box right at hand, right here. But ever since there was that like ant scare in the window, I was like, you know what? I should just keep it over there where I temporarily moved it, because that's a better spot anyways. For lots of reasons. So it just lives over there now. So every time I go over there to get a snack, I'm like, oh yeah, ooh. But I'm just eating these espresso crackers. There's still a couple packs of them left. They're super good. Okay. I can write, and we can watch a cutscene while I chew. Okay. Is this near our friends?
All ships, gate out complete.
Shifting main engine to stealth mode. Maintaining current speed until sector withdrawal.
Exit from current space set at absolute time 1300 on the 22nd. 7 hours, 16 minutes, and 30 seconds to withdraw.
Next UMN column in 7 hours, 36 minutes. All gate jumps from other sectors will remain offline until then.
Oh, that's our ship.
So, we're almost home.
I misunderstood.
Our final gate jump is at the next column. We're almost there.
We made it this far, we'll be fine. The odds of contact between columns is statistically low. Besides, this asteroid field we're in is perfect for hiding the fleet from them.
Huh. So Pollyanna thinks those asteroids are going to protect us.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, are you hearing the game audio in the mics, Ness?
Huh? Is something wrong? No. Of course not.
That's not surprising.
Since we picked up that object 10 days ago, everyone's been a bit jumpy.
Okay.
We still have a ways to go before we hit comm space. I can empathize with the commander.
Captain, can you, debrief us on the current situation? Our original orders from the Galaxy Federation were to investigate the vanished planet and assist the researchers. But ever since we picked up that object, it feels like everything's changed. What exactly is that thing anyway?
Who knows? I haven't heard a thing from the research team. But, as I mentioned before, apparently they're after the object too. That's unofficial info, of course.
What about the rumor regarding the casualties during the retrieval process?
Even if it were true, that's none of our business. The research team has their own orders to deal with. The only explicit instructions we've received state that should any salvageable objects exist in the area, their retrieval takes top priority.
Top priority? What does that mean?
What it means is, over our very lives.
Now, no need to scare them. Those orders merely reflect the importance of this operation to the Galaxy Federation government, that's all. Just stay sharp and be careful.
That makes sense, sir. The entire fleet was renovated for this mission. Besides, if there's an emergency, we've got the trump card to fall back on.
Yes. Speaking of which, what's the latest on that situation?
They're scheduled to turn in the A7 reports today.
A7, eh? Only one step away from fully operational. It's about time, I suppose. Lieutenant, please ask Chief Uzuki to come to the bridge once her data's ready. Ask her to bring all the previous data as well.
Yes, sir.
What trump card? Was he referring to that battle android?
That's right. You didn't know?
Wow, so it's true.
Hey, I heard that project's really behind schedule.
You can't blame them. There were casualties during their last boot-up test 2 years ago. They're being more careful this time.
It's hard to believe they're making an android in this day and age. The only place I've ever seen them is in old space novels.
Well, trump card or not, it's still an experiment. And it ain't like one android's gonna make that much of a difference. The whole project's just a chance for those Vector guys to show off. Someone's outdated hobby, that's all.
I heard that even their commercial models differ greatly between those that have seen action and those that haven't.
They say ignorance.
Everyone talks like they're in a commercial.
Looks like they were right.
Commander?
I'm just envious, that's all.
Something's up with that guy.
Sure. I'll be there in 30 minutes.
They certainly didn't waste any time.
See? I'm usually right about these things.
Chief Uzuki, here's the data you requested. Will that be all?
Thanks. This should be good enough. I'll take care of the rest.
Chief, do you have a second?
Yes?
The military is expecting actual field data for Cosmos. Is it right for us to keep giving them simulated data like this?
Well, I must admit, you got me there. But honestly, if it were up to me, I'd keep her here, safe in her dream world forever.
But why are you so afraid to put her to real work when we push her so hard in the simulations? I can't wait to see Cosmos up and completely functional. Couldn't you at least try taking her up to Phase 3? That should be no problem for her by now.
Phase 3 in a simulated battle config? Come on. We're not about to wake our little princess for that. Here's a summary of Cosmos' main equipment from the 2nd Division. This should help you with the guys upstairs.
Thanks. I'm sure it will.
Not Phase 3. Okay. This is very cool. There's a lot of groundwork happening here. By the way, Chief, what did you think of the MWS and the AGWS? It's just dummy data created inside the encephalon, but that was pretty exciting stuff, wasn't it? If neither had problems during this test, all that remains are the functionality tests using actual models. It worked pretty well. The MWS in particular felt right to me. I sensed something contrived in that, though. Well, I hear Miyuki is closely involved with the MWS. I'm sure she's up to something again. Oh, by the way, could you send the connection gear data to headquarters for me? You know, the vaporizer plug-in that we use to destroy obstacles? I wonder if they're also going to manufacture it based on our test data. I swear, they pile everything they can on us under the pretext of testing Cosmos. Well, it's inevitable, considering they have a lot of other concerns like the budget. Okay, so, encephalon... Let's write some things down here. Encephalon is the virtual testing environment. And then Phase 3 is the next step for Cosmos testing but it raises many concerns. Okay. So we're exploring a little bit. We're on the ship. Oh, uh-oh. A summons to the bridge is never a good sign. You better hurry or you'll never hear the end of it, if the report is late. Chief, I understand you have your reasons, but a machine is only as meaningful as the functional goals it fulfills. Perhaps Cosmos would be happiest if she was able to demonstrate her full capabilities? Enlighten those jarheads, will ya? Tell them that developmental research is a living, breathing thing. Okay, so we're establishing this dynamic between the research team and the military. Chief, shall we try the startup experiment again? If there are any items you didn't get last time, I suggest you go get them now. I'm sure they'll be useful in the real world, too. Nah, we got all the items. Well, there might be something in that one door that we couldn't go in. Oh, also, I got the notification during the last break that the memory card arrived. So I get to run to the mailbox after stream and then do some data management. I'm excited. It's a red one. All of my other PS2 memory cards are black, because they're usually way cheaper. But I was able to get a red one this time, which is really nice. It's nice to have one that's a different color. I have them labeled with paint pens, so I know what they all are, but it'll be nice to have a colorful one. It's like, oh, this is like the active memory card. I can't wait to see Cosmos actually get up and around. So yeah, it seems like Shion has some type of attachment to Cosmos, and the rest of the team, either subtly or not so subtly, is kind of concerned about that and trying to keep her from getting more attached. Chief, there was a strange interference earlier. Did anything unusual happen during the dive? There's no record of it in our log. I don't know what to make of it. Chief, I've been meaning to ask you, but why are you so devoted to Cosmos' aesthetic sensitivity system? I think we should be focusing our research on Cosmos' outlying systems in order to develop her weaponry. Yeah, so she's, like, focused on her feelings, and he's kind of like, shouldn't we just, like, she's just a weapon. Shouldn't we just be making her have better weapons? And apparently she lives inside this little black pod thing. So I guess I'm going here. I like the mini-map, but there's not very much data on it. Oh, hey, Janice. Taking a break? Oh, hi, Chief. How are you? Why don't you take a break, too? You won't hold up if you keep pushing yourself so hard. Thanks, but we're almost done. I'll be okay. No need to worry about me. Are you sure? All right, if you say so. Oh, that's right. There's some valuable info that I wanted to share with you. I was actually keeping it quiet, hoping you'd notice on your own. But since it doesn't look like you will, I guess I'll have to tell you. Valuable info? Uh-huh. You know that there's a red vector box inside the Encephalon, right? You mean the red vector box where all the equipment is kept? Yes, that one. We put a little something in there for you to show our appreciation for all your hard work. We were hoping you would pick it up during the last experiment, but considering how things went, you definitely didn't have time to find it. Anyway, I think you'll like it. Oh, okay, so I should go back in there and get that, I guess. Please take your place on the dive seat. Opening interconnection. Assistant Chief, please verify the protocol. Yeah, those jar heads upstairs will have to wait. So we have the leveled up enemies now. And then this is, I guess, a way for me to leave. So let me try to dodge. I'm assuming I have Cosmos with me, right? Oh, no, I don't. Okay, I gotta be careful. I don't have Cosmos with me. Oh boy.
Okay, here we go.
We can't run. So are we just gonna die here? Is this thing just gonna be super strong? Oh, I can't punch the flying enemies. That's interesting. Yeah, this doesn't look good for survivability. Let's try this. I mean, we saved right before, so it's not a huge deal. Okay, we might be okay. And then we take this turn to heal. And then we should be fine. I wonder how long I have to put in that second input. Okay, let's do a small heal. Dang it.
Okay, here we go.
3 of these guys. These ones were weak against punching, I think. This part of the song is very Chrono Cross. Good morn. Hello, Eris. I suppose it is still morning where you are for a few more minutes. We'll let that one slide. Please don't kill me! Ah, left me on 1! Whoo! Well, this blows. How are you doing today, Eris? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Okay, good. I guess that is their HP. I don't know why it says G. So what if I do this? Head hurty? I'm sorry for head hurty. So far, so good with Xenosaga. So far, so good. It's still very early, but I'm liking a lot of the groundwork that's getting laid. I'm also fighting some brain fog from my allergies, I think. I think I got hit with a little something yesterday. So I'm a little bit less energetic and spry than I might otherwise be. But I'm internalizing. These guys suck. They really suck. No worries, it's nothing too bad, luckily. Alright, you need to die. There we go.
I'm not meant for this line of work.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I'll be back to normal. Running low on healies here. What if we heal with ether instead? There we go. So if I go in here again, what happens? Ah, there's the red box. A battle passport. What the heck is that? Use this at EVS points to play an AGWS minigame. What? That's not what I was expecting. Didn't she say that they hid like a weapon for me? Well, this looks like an EVS point. Minigame action. Weird. Okay. Well, I kind of want to figure out if I can get into that other door that's in here, but I'm pretty concerned about my survivability. And I think this, yeah, that enemy's going to respawn. So let's get the heck out of here. We're going to have to just leave. This is what we came here to get. Environmental simulator. That's what EVS is. Okay. Alright, let's save again. And this is the perfect chance for me to break away for another ad break. I gotta get the little guy going with his lunch. And get us back on the hour. So, you're gonna see another Smash match if you're behind the paywall. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. All right, we're back. Whew. Just had a piece of very sour candy. Man, I forgot how strong those were. Very yummy. All right, well, Link made it to sudden death this time around, but he couldn't clutch it out. They were just standing there spamming moves that were missing. That's so silly. But that's very on brand for both of those characters. All right, little guy is going to town on his bottle. Let me get the scores updated here. So Fox is going to go up 4-0, unfortunately, for the Link supporters. And over here, change that to 4. There we go. So Link moving down temporarily to 5th place. Thanks to this 0 that he is sustaining. And Fox has made it back to 1st place. Provisionally. Back above Captain Falcon. Alright. Let's go back over here. Welcome back. So we're gonna go see what the military team says. They have apparently demanded our Cosmos data. Oh, I can go in here. Cool. Where does this go? Or is this where I'm supposed to go? This must be where I'm supposed to go.
All right, see you later.
Johnny.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah, Alan's in love with Shion.
Well, back to work.
Can I go back in there? Okay. I want to go back up in the room where the other lady was. I thought that was the way I was supposed to go. But maybe not. But let's see if there's more up there. Nope, just a dead end. Okay. Well, I'm glad we went up there. Is there a door like this on the other side? Let's take a closer look. Nope. Just that one. Alright, let's do it. Yeah. Oh, Chief, are you going to present your report? Good luck. When you've lost sight of the path, when you have become lost in life, seek information. Information will surely give you a glimmer of hope. Oh, this is the map. Let's see, I take the elevator up to get to the bridge, I think. Dang, this place is big. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way over there to get to the elevator. And it looks like there might be quite a few other places to stop along the way. Don't let that nasty commander get to you. Oh, I have an email. Okay. Let's take a look. New connection gear models announced. Okay, I'm not going to read this all out loud, because it's probably pretty long. Okay, this is basically just like a lore explanation for how all of our like HUD stuff works. Okay, cool. I like that there's a little bunny. So, Vectorcom finally announced their latest model of connection gear, the Ryos. They sure did. Wait, who's talking? But guess what? I had the Ryos 680RR model even before they made their official announcement. With my connection gear, I can get all sorts of information by establishing and maintaining an on-demand network with the UMN. Yeah, I guess the bunny is talking to me? The UMN has two very important roles in this world governed by the Galaxy Federation government. One role is traffic infrastructure via leaps in space. As a result, even interstellar travel is made easy. I see, and the other role? The UMN is an information source that uses a large decentralized network system. We employ agent-like AI called procurators, like yourself, to navigate us around this giant network called the Unus Mundus Network, or the UMN. That's right. Well, allow me to perform my duties as a procurator. I'll give you a little more information about emails. New emails received will be displayed above old ones, which means the newest emails will always be displayed at the top of the list. I have to be careful because the sorting order is different from the items list. Yeah, and note that some emails request a reply. Most of the emails must be answered within a fixed amount of time, so it's best to reply as soon as possible. Okay, I'll make it a point to reply ASAP. One more thing, you can skip to important parts of emails by pressing square. Be sure to give it a try. By the way, you should have received tutorial emails from the first R&D division about equipping AGWS and characters. Please refer to them if there's anything you don't understand. Got it. Lastly, about the connection gear functions used during the Encephalon test. Are you talking about the Vaporizer plugin? Its functions allow the destruction of specific objects on the map. It can actually be used if it clears the next simulation test. Wait, what? It can actually be used if it clears... Okay, in real life, it can be used. Yeah, I bet it'll get a perfect score on the test, and it's just a matter of time before someone gives you one of those Vaporizer plugins. Oh, by the way, don't you need to go see the captain? You're right, I better go to the bridge to see the captain. We read our emails. I love the subject line, when the game seems difficult. That seems like a chain letter subject line from like the turn of the millennium. Okay. Cool. So emails will probably be the host for things like side quests and optional stuff. I have a bad feeling about this mission. I hope it's just my imagination. I have a bad feeling about this mission, but I can't put my finger on why. It's just a weird, uneasy feeling. I agree with you. Some strangers are transporting odd objects into that hangar over there. There's something very odd about this mission. Little guy has a lot to say today.
She's really got you trained, hasn't she, sir?
What? Train?
This song.
Hey, what are you smiling at? Hurry up and get back to work.
I'm on it. See how he always changes the subject?
What was that, Togashi?
Nothing at all, sir. You're just hearing things.
I swear. Huh? What's up? Still not convinced?
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just...
I know how you feel, but you saw what happened just now. Even the chief is cautious sometimes. Besides... Oh, that's right. You just transferred in a month ago, right? I guess you couldn't have known.
You mean the accident from 2 years ago? I've heard about it, but I don't know any details.
Oh, right. Oh, man, not again. Oh, well.
Perfect. Now the two of you can be alone. Why don't you ask her out while you're at it? We can handle the rest by ourselves.
Yeah, she forgot the data CD. I noticed that the first time.
Not like that.
That means it's just like that.
Anyway, I better get this to her.
Good luck.
Oh, you mean Togashi's flat top SNES?
Jeez, I just don't know when to quit. It's not like I don't want to. I just can't.
What's up, Cheaty? How are you? Togashi's barber should be paid more. Okay, moving on. Are you all done? You're close to done. Oh, there it is. The big thing.
Bunch of slackers. Listen up, you lazy bums.
That face.
You're not getting any time to confess your sins, though. Why not? Because I'm not giving it to you. If you got time to be sorry, you got time to get your ass in gear. If you got time to think, you got time to get your fingers moving. Don't even start thinking you got a brain to think with. You're gonna become machines and work like them day and night. You're all a bunch of slackers.
Boy, I guess not every department's run like ours.
You're still here, huh? Killing yourself over work won't get you very far.
Oh. How are you? I had to get this data done before morning, so Well, what are you doing here so late, Kevin? You'd better get some sleep. We've got an early morning ahead.
Here, this is for you.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
To tell you the truth, I haven't been able to sleep lately. Something's been on my mind.
On your mind?
Tomorrow, she's finally going to wake up. I'm looking forward to seeing her come to life, but I have no idea what to say to her when she wakes up. It's been bothering me. I'm just being weird, huh?
Why don't you just say, "Good morning, Cosmos"?
Good morning?
Well, that's what you say to someone when they wake up, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So I wonder if this is
I think I can finally get some sleep now.
before the last test that went awry, and maybe something happened to this guy.
Get some rest too.
All right.
Well, good night.
Good night.
I was worried about that. That sucks. Let's see. Okay, we should be back. Y'all hear that rain? I bet the mic's picking that up. Holy moly. Oh, and yeah, the bot is running an ad because it thinks that stream just restarted. So we're in an ad right now, which is totally fine. Luckily, the power didn't blip when we were in the middle of saving or something. All right. I'm going to put some music on, and I'm going to go feed the pups, and then we'll get back into it. Okay. Let's see here. Let me get my windows rearranged. There we go. Closed captioner should still be running. No, I gotta start it over. There we go. Maybe. I don't know why the captioner's not working. That's weird. Y'all are hearing me, right? Mic is working normally. Okay. Yeah, that rain is slamming. I don't know why the captioner is not working, though. Probably has something to do with the fact that OBS disconnected and reconnected. Yeah, the rain is so loud that I can't really even hear the music in the room. But usually when the rain is like this here, it means that it's not going to last very long. Yeah, that sounds about right, Shane. That's usually what it does here too, when there's big rain here. It never rains for very long when it's all tropical and intense like this. Okay. I think we can come back over here. Let's get back into the game. And back to where we were. We were in the middle of a cutscene when this happened. I guess I can go ahead and pause this music now. We were meeting a new character named Kevin. That's wild, Gad. Load complete. Okay. So, we've got to head out this door again. My legs got very wet. Okay, this one... Wait, no. Can we skip this one? I don't know if we can skip this one. I think we can skip this one, but we'll just let it play.
Okay, good luck.
It's fine. Little recap for everybody. The dog food container is outside, and it's under a cover, but I still got pretty wet on the backs of my legs and my lower back when I just went to go get the food for the pups. Very strong winds happening as well. Okay. Yeah, we could have skipped that one. That's fine. We talked to these people. Oh, you can skip out of a dialogue box before it finishes. That's kind of interesting. That's the map. Yep. No, I want to talk to this curmudgeon guy. Okay, apparently I just can't talk to that guy. What if I stand, like, right here? There we go. Just in case there's some, like, hidden metric of, like, did you talk to everyone? I want to have talked to everyone. Yeah, we can mash through this. That's awesome, Shane. That's a very kid brain thing to do, for sure. It's weird how our kid brains made us, like, pretend so many, like, desperate, perilous situations. Like, that was always what we seemed to jump to. You know, whenever my friends and I would, or my family and I would play pretend growing up, it was like there always had to be like some kind of like dangerous, perilous situation. Like that was immediately what you would jump to for some reason.
She's really got you trained, hasn't she, sir?
What? Train? What do you mean? Hey, what are you smiling at? Hurry up and get back to work.
I'm on it. See how he always changes the subject?
What was that, Togashi?
Nothing at all, sir. You're just hearing things.
I swear.
This song is so funny for this scene.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just...
I know how you feel, but you saw what happened just now. Even the chief is cautious sometimes. Besides... Oh, that's right. You just transferred in a month ago, right?
What is he referring to?
I guess you couldn't have known.
You mean the accident from 2 years ago?
Okay.
I've heard about it, but I don't know any details.
Oh, right. Oh, man, not again. Oh, well.
Perfect. Now the two of you can be alone. Why don't you ask her out while you're at it? We can handle the rest by ourselves.
This is your big chance.
I told you guys, it's not like that. Crying out loud. Anyway, I better get this to her.
Good luck.
Go, Tiger.
Sitcom music.
Jeez, they just don't know when to quit. It's not like I don't want to. I just can't.
Okay, that's right. There was this one little interstitial that connected these cutscenes together.
You're slacking off. And you. And you. You're all a bunch of slackers. Yeah. Listen up. You lazy bums are the cause of that accident. You're not getting any time to confess your sins, though. Why not? Because I'm not giving it to you. If you got time to be sorry, you got time to get your ass in gear. If you got time to think, you got time to get your fingers moving.
I keep thinking he's going to rhyme, but he doesn't.
You're gonna become machines and work like them day and night. You're all a bunch of slackers.
Boy, I guess not every department's run like ours.
She's observing physical abuse very calmly. This is a mango ginger chew, and I'm very excited about it. Much like this tea, they make my throat feel nice. And they're also delicious. Oh hey, a rainy window. I've got one of those.
You're still here, huh? Killing yourself over work won't get you very far.
Oh. How are you? I had to get this data done before morning, so Well, what are you doing here so late, Kevin? You'd better get some sleep. We've got an early morning ahead.
Here, this is for you.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
To tell you the truth, I haven't been able to sleep lately. Something's been on my mind.
On your mind?
Yeah, ginger chews are amazing. if I have like dry mouth, sore throat, or like a stomach ache, any type of like indigestion, heartburn, it's my go-to.
Forward to seeing her come to life, but
And yeah, those mango ones are super good.
no idea what to say to her when she wakes up.
I usually just have the plain ones or maybe a lemon one.
I'm just being weird, huh?
But every once in a while I'll grab one of the mango ones. For fun.
Why don't you just say, "Good morning, Cosmos"?
Good morning?
Well, that's what you say to someone when they wake up, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks. I think I can finally get some sleep now.
Glad to help, sir.
You should get some rest too.
All right.
Well, good night.
Good night.
I bet there would have been a lot more information to glean from that scene in Japanese about the nature of their relationship.
Yeah. Everybody's so eager to see her.
What? Ooh.
Look out! Watch it, you slacker! Only authorized personnel are allowed up here. I've had 3 people vanish on me already. Get the hell out of here! My men will start slacking off. They see bimbos like you around.
Wow.
Who's the idiot that let civilians on this ship? What the hell are you staring at?
Jesus.
Damn slacker!
Okay, I need to write for a second. Shion touches the monolith only to be snapped out by the purple X face abusive guy just before she is struck by a piece of equipment. So that necklace in the vision looked a lot like the necklace from Xenogears. And I think that's what I was supposed to notice. The little girl kind of looks like Shion. But she also kind of looks like Ellie from Xenogears. Miss, I've got some information I'd like to share with you. Well, are you interested in hearing about it? No, it won't be much trouble for you at all. How about it? Ah, wonderful. Well then, first, could you please give me your email address? No, you never know who might be listening in, right? The safest way to share a secret is through email. Ha! Brother. How far in the future are we? Alright, I gotta screenshot this. This is our first screenshot for the screenshot folder. Sure, that's fine. Don't worry, you won't regret it. Well, now it's settled then. Let's see, everything appears to be in order. I'll send you an email in a little while. Don't worry, it won't take too long. Please be on the lookout for it. Whenever someone obtains my email address, I love when they say, everything seems to be in order. Okay. Is that purple face guy over here? Can I talk to him? No. Oh, you're one of Vector's engineers, right? How are you? This is actually my first mission, so I've never seen the enemy yet. I've heard that the enemy is an unknown life form called Gnosis. Who the hell are you? What's a civilian doing wandering around in here? So there's a very differing level of treatment from person to person amongst these military guys. Those investigations unit guys live in separate quarters and even eat separately. They're a really mysterious lot. Damn, this is frustrating. The Wogland is our ship. Man, ever since we picked up that overgrown plywood, the guys in the investigations unit are suddenly acting like big shots. I heard they're asking the captain to make this area accessible by permission only. Equipment inspection is a plane already. I wonder what the enemy hopes to accomplish by attacking us. Okay, let me actually write down a couple of those things really quick. So, Vector is the research unit. And Gnosis is enemy. We'll just put enemy in quotes. We don't know if it's a country or a type of people or a type of beings or what. Where did these all go? Oh, I see. Just little... These are like little shuttles or escape pods or something. Oh, these things here are escape pods. We maintain these carefully so that we can rely on them at any time.
This is... You don't understand.
Okay, moving on. Past the monolith. So there's like 3 factions here. There's the research team, there's the military, and then there's the investigations unit. Excuse me, is the lieutenant commander still here? Is he barking orders? I just happened to be away from my post. This is not good. I don't want to know what he's going to say to me if he finds out I wasn't there while he was giving orders. Oh, exclamation point notes, Shane. Whenever I do that, you can toggle it off. Thank you for letting me know, though. Or you can bring it back. Okay. And I just realized that a lot of these people have more than one line of dialogues. So I've probably missed a bunch of dialogue by not talking to everybody twice. Please be on the lookout for my email and don't tell anyone about it. Got it. Very normal behavior for a stranger. Huh? It's a robot. What do you look? Oh, you're looking at your hand.
Chief!
Alan?
What do you mean, Alan? Don't act so surprised. Didn't you forget something important? You know, it's dangerous wandering around in a daze like that.
Yeah. Sorry. I was just thinking about something.
Oh.
Are you alright?
Huh? Yeah. I'm just not myself today. Thanks for stepping in back there.
No. I should have spoken to the new guy earlier, so you don't need to thank me. But it would really help if you would try to understand their feelings more. I know everyone's still a little uneasy about Cosmos, but they've been pouring their hearts and souls into this project. They all want to see with their own eyes the end results of what they've been working so hard to complete. I feel the same way myself, you know?
I know that. It's just that
Chief, the incident, right?
Huh? Oh, I see. You're... Sorry, that's not quite it. Forget about it. It's nothing. Let's just hurry up and get Cosmos completed, okay? Oh. Who could that be?
More Realian maintenance? They really should stop calling you all the time.
Realian?
Technically, it's a violation of regulations for you to deal with other divisions. Besides, aren't they expecting you on the bridge?
Oh, don't worry about it. I don't want to brush them off. Besides, it's on the way, and I've got some time. See ya.
Oh. I forgot to ask her out after work.
After work? Like, when is after work here? It doesn't. It seems like we kind of live at work, Alan. If this were a simulation, I could blow that up. She's just spanking that thing. Wait a minute, you're from Vector, aren't you? You're a scientist, right? My colleague's in the back. Could you please try reasoning with him? He won't come out. He's just been cooped up. Please, you don't have to say anything technical. Just listen to what he has to say. If he can get a scientist or a higher-ranking official to listen, I think he'll calm down. Please. Did you know? Several workers lost their lives during the retrieval. I saw it. When they touched that thing, they vanished instantaneously. Is it really okay to transport something so dangerous out in the open? Those higher-ups probably care more about that tombstone than our lives. But if they're going to abuse us like that, The least they could do is tell us a lie that would put our worries to rest. They won't say anything about this mission. It's like telling us to be afraid. Thanks for listening to my griping. Hey, open the containers around here when you get a chance. If you find something, go ahead and take it. Sorry, getting that off my chest really helped. How many things do you say? Man, we're going to have to talk to everybody 1,000,000 times. Thanks for listening to what he had to say. So I guess he means once we get the gun. Why won't this thing work properly? Yeah, I like the cutscenes so far too, Shane. It's very, like, of the era. You know, like, pre-mocap, straightforward. But they're doing a good job of, like, setting the scene and making the background seem, like, alive, which was very much of the era. I'm Petty Officer Nobutake. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the construction on the path through the Vector Sector. Please bear with us. Also, it's really fun to say Vector Sector. In accordance with the CR orders, we are exchanging the high-energy sealed nanomaterial. It is safe as long as there is no activation signal. Of course, we're still working with explosives here, so please be careful. Essentially, this is like food for the nanomachines that automatically repair minor damage to the ship. The stabilizer material for repairs is one thing, but the high molecular weight compound that with the nanomachines used for fuel is unstable and dangerous. That sentence is weird. Okay, I couldn't X out of that text box for some reason. Oh, there's one more person here. It's going to blow up all sorts of things. Pardon me. Nothing to see here, just walking normally. Oh, hello there. Oh, Chief Izuki. Lieutenant Caspase wants to talk to you about tuning up the Realians. I hear the lieutenant was just a military doctor after being commissioned, so he can't do anything by himself. It must be tough for you getting called in like this all the time. Not at all. I enjoy talking with the Realians. After you finish, give me a holler. Let's go get some coffee together. Me? I'm done with work for the day. A mangy marine, a friend of the lieutenant or something, is lurking around our work area. He's so distracting. A mangy marine. Why is mangy only used to precede words that start with M? Uh-oh, I should bring the Realian service data with me. I think I left it in my room. I better go get it. Let's see. If I remember correctly, the room is straight down this corridor. Is there a way for me to pull up the full map? No, but see, you wouldn't say mangy dog, Shane. You would say mangy mutt, right? You gotta say mangy mutt. Ah, shafted again. And to think I even snuck out without telling my boss. Lately, it's always like this. But you know, just waiting for him like this is kind of like being with him too, because all I do is think about him. Wow, that's really sad. Your mangy gas tank. Oh, the red switch here? The red switch there is the switch to open and close the bulkhead. Please don't mess with it. That means I should, right? On the battlefield, you must always be calm. We soldiers are trained so that we can stay cool at all times. It's impossible to surprise me. Segment address number 18. What does that mean? Okay, maybe that's like a weird type of collectible. I love how my personal room is like the biggest thing on the map that everybody uses. Oh, is this my room? I didn't think it was going to be this direction. Obtained maintenance data. Cool, I have a save point in my room. Would you like to rest? No. Pretty sure I have full health anyways. And I think I get healed whenever I use a save point. Oh, we should try the minigame thing again. Let's see if this works. Oh, and I didn't split my save there. Whoops. Alright. Apparently we don't understand what an EVS point is. I need to run another ad, though, to get the schedule back on track, since we had the power outage. And I also need to put the little guy in nap time. So I'm just going to run that now. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Free for all! Leave! Pikachu! Leave! Fox! 3, 2, 1, go! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. This game's winner is Lee.
All right, I'm back. Look at this, folks. Link is on the board. It's not over yet, he says. He's not going to let Fox have a shutout. The hero of time is on the board. So there's one for the boy in green. Still 6 more rounds to go. Link does still have a chance to win this matchup. If you would like to choose who fights next, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. Totally wide open right now. You can pick any of the 12 characters you want. And if someone snipes you, I will help guide you in choosing an opponent for them. All right, let's come back over here to our PS2 screen. I'm going to have another sip of tea. It's almost gone, unfortunately. That's the wrong controller. Here we go. All right, we're in Shion's room. Oh, I got an email from Miyuki. I wonder what it is. It didn't automatically open. Oh, or maybe it did. Oh, the MWS is the weapon that is my sub-weapon. Okay. I'm actually glad that that was included. I've sent you a real MWS. Should reach you soon. If the Gnosis attack now, they're so dead. Doing these tests provides a bit of aerobic exercise, and may even have some weight loss effects. So in a way, it's like you're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. It's very Japanese. Please make sure you pick it up when it arrives. P.S. I lost 3 kilograms. You see, it's just like I said, the apple diet really works. Be sure you pick it up when it arrives. I wonder what that means. So this is basically saying that, hey, pretty soon you're going to be able to use the gun thing from the simulation in the real world. A magnificent plan. What in the world is that girl planning? No, I don't want to rest. But we don't have it yet. So we'll try to... I want to try to explore as much of the ship as I can before going where I'm supposed to go. Oh, Miss Suzuki, do you know anything about the Gnosis? Not really. Did you know? The Gnosis can appear anywhere and everywhere, even in space or inside a ship. Just thinking about it makes me so scared I can't sleep. I haven't gotten decent sleep ever since I got assigned on this ship. Some of my colleagues still don't believe it, and those that do are so frightened they can't do anything. I wonder what they really are. Are they really just like the military video says? They can be anywhere at once? That's kind of wild. Sorry, but you won't be able to go this way for a while. It just happened to coincide with the crane's malfunction. Real sorry about that. It's weird that I can skip out of some repeated text boxes, but not all. Also, I love the self-awareness of you won't be able to go this way for a while. Alright, so we got to go back this way. And then go left. Or actually, wait, let's press this button and see if anything happens.
Manual lockdown of bulkhead activated. The passageway will now close. Please use caution near the closing doors.
Did we surprise that guy? Whoa, what the heck happened? Someone let me out of here. No, I don't want to die yet. Help me. I love how she just keeps doing whatever she's doing while we're doing this. Stop picking on me. I can't take it. Mama. How does he even know that we did it? Amazing. That was a fun little bit. I love this little hologram of a plant. We can't have real plants, so we just have, like, projections of them.
Hello, you rang?
My apologies, Miss Uzuki. It seems we're constantly in need of your help.
No problem, Lieutenant. I want everyone to be healthy and happy too, after all. So?
It's Gene Starwind.
Well, I'm trying to teach them some new battle algorithms to better reflect the unit's reorg. But the integration is not going very smoothly.
You're right. He's rejecting the data. Let's see.
Outlaw Star enjoyers rise up. Oh, okay, we're just in here. Let's see, I just need to check the Realians lying on the maintenance bed, right? Oh, this is cast space. Yes, thank you for your help. Is he a lieutenant? They're definitely rejecting the data. It has to do with the motivator and the motivating body. The sector that discriminates between self and others needs a tune-up. You have to make their self-preservation clear to them, or they get confused about the correlation between themselves and their orders. I see. Let's see, so basically, it means that if they cannot clearly distinguish themselves from others, they aren't able to tell where they exist within the world. If we could keep the Realians constantly activated, I suppose these types of things wouldn't happen, but during a battle tour, it's not exactly easy. That should do it. Well, do you have any dizziness or anything? No, I'm fine. We are combat models, so even our training causes heavy wear and tear. Regular tune-ups like this are very much appreciated. No, I didn't really do much. To be honest, I wish you guys didn't have to fight. You are very kind. But I was developed for combat. To deny combat is to deny my very existence. You're right. I'm sorry if I said anything that confused you. Nothing seems particularly unusual. Are you not feeling well? I have been studying fables and proverbs, but I am unable to use them properly, and I'm always being laughed at. But your linguistic center doesn't seem to have any abnormalities. This is my second all-nighter in a row and my 9th cup of coffee. Irregular lifestyles like this are really bad for your complexion. I'm definitely sleeping in my room tonight. I'll eat a lot of good food and sleep well in a soft, comfortable bed. Well, that makes one of us. With some light counseling, they seem to have no problems at first glance, but errors show up when we try to install new software. That's because their compensator program makes it seem like you are getting through to them. But if you examine more closely, errors start showing up in their subconscious. In other words, the stress eventually gets to them. Basically, they're the same as infants. Okay, your values are stable. I don't see any particular problems. Understood. Then I will return to my duties. Wait a minute. I think you could express a bit more joy. Maybe your emotional expression isn't working right. This is so weird. I'm a Realian developed for combat. I believe such fluctuations of emotions are unnecessary for my duties. That's true, but you know, the phrase thank you is the first step in communicating. Do you understand? Understood. Thank you. So it seems like Shion really wants these androids to be more lifelike for some reason, and everybody else doesn't. I'm sure at Vector you must have a much larger and more sophisticated tuning department. In the Army, the Realians are becoming a more vital part of the force, but we are still way behind when it comes to maintenance and tuning. Well, I guess it just means many of the Army higher-ups only think of Realians as disposable tools. There we go. I wonder what's wrong. Your brainwaves seem to be chaotic. Ever since I was assigned to the Wogland, I haven't been the same. I've slowly lost mental composure, and my body has begun to manifest minute spasms. The shape of these waves. Could it be fear of battle? Fear of fighting? I was developed for combat. How could that be? It's okay, don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with you. An emotion called fear is natural to all living things. A Realian designed for combat, feeling fear? Even the greatest, strongest soldier feels fear and terror. To conquer your fears is a key to becoming stronger. But I am a Realian. That doesn't matter, you're the same as us humans. You just happen to be born differently, that's all. So, okay, I'm trying to figure out if Realians are constructed androids or not. We're still figuring that out. Lately I find functional impediments occurring when communicating with a certain person. My pulse becomes rapid, perspiration increases, and I become unable to articulate well. That's odd. I wonder if it's an OS bug. It doesn't hinder you in your normal duties? No, as long as I do not come in contact with that person, the abnormalities do not seem to appear. What could it be? Is that person spreading a virus or something? So who is this person? Alan, a member of the Vector 1st R&D Division. Oh. What? Alan? Yes, I feel lightheaded whenever I see Alan, and I become confused and embarrassed. I become unable to converse normally. You have some interesting symptoms. I see. She has a crush on Alan. Okay, she finally figured it out. Gobi, what are you doing out there, huh? I know the green arrows are people, so that should mean that there's no people over here, but I just want to see. I like the white noise and how it increases depending on your proximity to certain stuff. But we're kind of having the tearaway problem where there's just no music. I specialize in biochemistry, so I understand purely physical matters, but I have a hard time grasping psychological software. How is that? It's just a temporary fix, though. Yes, I cannot express it appropriately, but I feel like some weight has been lifted. Everything feels a bit brighter. Thank you very much. Good. If the world looks brighter to you, then you're fine. Oh, now something's happening.
Well, I've made some adjustments, but please contact 3rd Division once we return. I recommend they receive more intensive counseling soon.
I'll be sure to do so. You know, I'm really impressed. Providing Realian psych support on top of developing Cosmos? I hear even specialized counselors have a hard time...
Oh, I'm just making the most of what my mentor taught me. I'm glad I could be of help.
Kevin's the mentor, probably?
I always wanted to work in the 3rd Division. Actually, I'm thinking about requesting a transfer once my current work's finished.
But Vector's first R&D division has the best researchers in the organization. Everyone knows not just anyone can get in there. Are you sure that you want to transfer?
Oh, yes. Besides, my family's always asking, how did you get assigned to the 1st Division? There must have been a mistake in the paperwork. Who knows? Maybe they're right. Besides, I want to learn so much more about them.
What's learning about them going to do for you?
Lieutenant Verger.
Okay, I gotta pause. There's so much to write down. Okay. So I'm writing down some stuff about what just happened. It seems... Or no, that's not what I want to write. Shion says they are like humans, but born differently. So perhaps they are somewhere in between. Shion tells Caspace she is thinking of transferring to 3rd Division from 1st Division after finishing her current assignment. Caspace was impressed with how well she interfaced with the Realians, but was surprised that she wants to transfer given the prestige of First Division. Shion gives the impression her family does not think much of her. Okay. And now we're getting introduced to a new character. Back to the scene.
Their stench.
What?
It reeks. I can't get their rotten odor out of my system. Can't you smell it? It makes me sick to my stomach.
Huh? What are you?
That's enough. You got your orders from the Lieutenant Commander, didn't you? One of the goals of this operation is to enhance combat support between the eggs and the new model Realians. And yet you're...
Support? Huh. In a battle against them? The last thing I want to worry about is supporting a bunch of untested, weapons-grade Realians.
Excuse me, but these people are highly qualified soldiers.
These people? You're treating equipment like people?
Oh, you really shouldn't say things like that. These people have the same intellect and emotions as us. And the Miltia Charter clearly spelled out the basic human rights of Realians when it was ratified in 4763.
What a load of crap. Get off your soapbox. You act noble and preach about humanity, but in the end, they're just equipment as far as your company's concerned. Or maybe more like merchandise.
We don't treat them anything like equipment or merchandise.
Then why do you categorize them as weapons-grade Realians? How much more evidence do you need than that? Whatever you care to call them, they're nothing but tools of warfare. Besides, I know your little secret. You guys have an emergency override code to control them, don't you?
Virgil! Why are you...
Huh? What do you want?
It is as you say, sir. We are manufactured as merchandise and raised accordingly. However, I take great pride in what I do now. And this pride was not forced upon me. It is of my own free will.
Free will, huh? Well, good for you. You'd better just enjoy it while you can. The time will come soon enough when you'll realize what's going on. Just you wait.
Is he a DME addict?
Oh. Okay, writing stuff down. Based on Virgil's scars or scarring, Shion wonders if he is a DME addict. There's gonna be like 6 billion proper nouns in this game because it's Takahashi. All right. I will say that that's the one thing I feel like is one of the big separators for Xenoblade versus Xenogears and probably this series is the number of proper nouns. Oh, sorry, we're bringing in supplies right now. I'm sorry, but would you mind using the door over there? Do you have my explodey gun? Is my explodey gun in the supply delivery? I would like my explodey gun. Oh, sorry, Shane. Yeah, I got you. Shion, what is this emergency override code for the Realians? I'm sorry. It's classified information that only a handful of people know, even at HQ, so I'm afraid I can't tell you. Really? Ah. It kind of seemed like more like she was just trying to get confirmation that it existed, not actually what is the code. But good job, Shion. A secret code that only Vector's developers know. I want to know. May I ask a question? Please, go ahead. Do you hate Lieutenant Virgil? What? Well, I just met him, but the way he thinks is a little... Lieutenant Virgil is an excellent soldier. I believe he thinks of us as objects because of his excellence. That might be true, but I don't like such a heartless way of thinking. I'm sorry, I am not yet able to comprehend that emotion. Human emotions are very difficult. I still do not understand them well. Man, there's so much dialogue in this game. Holy crap. That Lieutenant Virgil is definitely a skilled soldier, but he doesn't take good care of Realians. He won't hesitate to use them as shields or abandon them in battle. Apparently something happened in the past, and ever since he's come to hate Realians, I hear. Even if that were the truth, I still can't forgive his actions. Oh. She's saying she has a crush on him as well. Or no, she's saying she's scared of him. My stomach feels nauseous and my spine feels tingly. I see. What's wrong? You're trembling. I am feeling fear. When I heard what Lieutenant Virgil said, my body began to shake, and I cannot control it. I understand clearly what Lieutenant Virgil said, but my body seems to be rejecting it. It's okay, don't worry. You're not a disposable tool. I won't let anyone treat you that way. Thank you. So we're yet to find out if the other people in the research team feel similarly to Shion, or if they're more like everybody else that we've encountered so far. It seems like they might be somewhere in the middle, like they care a little bit more about these Realians and Cosmos, but not as much as she does. Oh, also, Belillaby, I didn't notice which character you were referring to when you asked about Melfina's VA. But to my memory, I'm not hearing it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. Huh? Why? Because Lieutenant Virgil just... Oh, don't worry about me. I'm fine, but I've caused you pain. I'm sorry. So Catspace just doesn't say anything now. Okay, so I guess we just came here to get that scene. Really, that Lieutenant Virgil is just so slimy. Did you see? He's wearing a woman's bracelet. I'm sure he thinks it's cool, but that just makes him smug and even less likable. Shion, you feel the same way too, don't you? They really did zoom in on the bracelet. I wonder what was up with that. I'm sorry, don't let what the lieutenant said bother you. Thank you, Miss Suzuki. We know very well that you care about us. It's true, we will follow any order to fight the enemy, but we do not think of ourselves as tools. We fight in order to protect everyone, and we are proud to do so. We sacrifice ourselves to preserve that honor. Yes, but that kind of life is a bit sad. I do not think I could get myself to like Lieutenant Virgil very much, but I hear he is quite influential among those in this unit. Ill weeds grow a mace, they say. Okay, that's it. Next time I come by, I'm bringing you a proper proverb dictionary. Ill weeds grow a mace. I was like, that doesn't sound quite right, but I wasn't going to say anything. That Lieutenant Virgil really ticks me off. He doesn't do any work and just hangs around here talking like a big shot. Sounds like my favorite kind of person. Oh, I can ski! Let's go! Check me out. I'm a skiing machine. That's fun. Leah Sargent is not Melfina. Leah Sargent wasn't a huge voice actor.
My apologies, Ms. Uzuki.
Come back to that.
He wasn't always like that. But then something happened.
Is he an old acquaintance?
We were classmates at the military academy, and I've been stuck with him since then. It was Milsha.
I see. So, that's why.
You knew about that, huh? Then again, anyone planning to join the 3rd Division would know.
Well, I'm from Milsha.
Huh?
Of course, no one's allowed to go there anymore. My family moved to 2nd Milsha when they transferred the capital after the war. And my brother still lives there alone.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring back painful memories.
Oh, it's all right. After all, it's something we must never forget about. For our sake and theirs as well. Oh no! I forgot I had to report to the bridge. Sorry, I'll come back to check on them later. Bye!
Okay. So, Shion is from a place called 2nd Milsha. They've mentioned this place Milsha a lot. We don't know if it's like a planet or what. But there's like a Milsha Accord. So I'm assuming some like battle happened there. And a lot of their laws are based on what happened there. Some of the soldiers were drafted unexpectedly, so the troop formation is not quite up to par. If the Gnosis attacked us now, I don't know if we could fight them head on. Okay, let me try to parse what Shane said about this voice actor. Oh, Leah Sargent is the voice actor for Shion? And you're saying she was not the voice actor for Melfina. Okay. Got it. Vector employees are all such polite, friendly people. I was under the impression that researchers were all uptight, so I was a little surprised. So, where does this go then? Oh. Whoa. Oh, this is the lab.
This is...
Oh, wait.
You don't understand.
How did we get in here? There's an email for Shion. Thank you, Smash. Oh, maybe we came in here from the door that was blocked by the box. Please excuse the sudden email. I'm Angie Rappa from the Vector NSS Control Center, Security Insurance Organization. Currently, we are tracking an intruder who has hacked into the second R&D division's imaginary machine cluster. Imaginary? An imaginary machine cluster is a calculation apparatus that connects laterally to a group of imaginary processors utilizing UMN resources. That is such a Tetsuya Takahashi sentence right there. The second R&D division's machine cluster is called Mercury and is loaded with its own unique system called Harbeck. Okay. Alright, let's parse this out. Second R&D division has a we'll just say has an apparatus called Mercury. Running on a system called Harbeck. So these kinds of things could be something that we end up expanding into other different marker colors. Because we might end up with like a million things that we have to write in orange, because orange is such a wide category. Anything that is basically anything that isn't a location or a person or an item gets written in orange. You know, any like significant thing, like an entity or a group of people. And we could maybe break that down further into multiple colors at some point if we need to. And then Mercury has been hacked. And I'm already deciding that things that we learn in an email are going to have a margin highlighter color. So that'll be one of the extra highlighter colors that we have. I'm going to use blue for emails. Mercury's been hacked a month ago. Restored the log file. The intruder had invaded 5 months earlier than realized. Logging on once every 216 hours, signing off within 3 minutes. Timing and intervals of the suspension of the processors. Connects parallel to the unused CPUs. Uses the machine cluster for 2 minutes. Is it possible to disconnect him from this terminal? He aborts before all commands have been received. Harbeck begins to act up due to a viral infection spread prior to boot up. Okay, so hacker understands the intricacies of the system and exploits its finer functions to utilize its resources during a short, predictable interval. The hacker is someone with admin privileges. Try conducting reverse searches. Considered isolating it. Our only option is to capture. Intruder's motive is not to see the CPU's loading conditions, but to use the calculator itself. A large AI engineered to destroy. Whoa, okay. It is suspected the hacker aims to create a destructive AI. We don't know what he would do with the completed AI, or if they would use it. Could just be that he was commissioned to locate things of value. Would like to catch the offender while he's still in the middle of calculating something. The only way to catch the intruder is to be on the lookout for dummy routes to identify the terminal he is connecting from. This is a nearly impossible task. Okay, so the goal is to trace the hacker's terminal. Nima's finally eating her food because the rain slacked off. That's good to hear. You being the smart person that you are probably already know what I'm talking about. The solution lies in the artificial intelligence that you supposedly developed. Your AI was able to figure out complex routes similar to the ones we've been faced with. An ordinary AI couldn't pull that off. If this is true, we may be able to use your AI to pinpoint the intruder's location. Do they mean Cosmos? We can't allow a destructive AI to be completed. We're hoping we can prevent that with your help. Hello? Yo, Shane, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Would you like a wheel spin for your sub? Thank you so much for the support. Given your duties at hand the most serious consideration. A spin. All right, we'll do a spin when we finish this email here. Test on the Wugland is a task that involves the encephalon. Other tasks. You wouldn't be working for free. I promise compensation. Okay. If I don't receive a reply from you, I will assume that you did not want to take the task on. Okay, so this is probably our first side quest. How do I reply? So what are you going to do? Are you going to help with the search to capture the intruder? I wonder what I should do. The intruder seems to know how to manipulate the Vector security service staff. He's a clever one. If we're not careful... If you're not careful, someone may get hurt. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it? It would be great if injury was the worst of it. Well, give it some serious thought before making your decision. I suspect they know the situation over here and sent you an email on the assumption that you would turn down their request. Yeah, but you know it makes me mad, too. I can't believe that AI are being used for no good. I wish everyone respected AI like myself the way you do, Shion. Alright, so we're going to reply. I will help you, I'm sorry, or blank number 3 option. I like that we get to see like our full email reply. That's so awesome. Yeah, we'll accept. Sent reply. You always forget about Prime subs, and then the second you remember it exists, you use it on whoever you're currently watching. That's a fun little ritual. So I have to always keep Shane in the chat when Primes are mentioned. Alright, so I'm going to highlight blue in the margin here to denote that this is an email quest. Right? Or just an email. I need to move the camera again because Gobi bumped it. Well, actually, that's fine where it is. All right, we're going to do a wheel spin. For Shane. let's switch over to the roaming mic. And let's go over here. Oh yeah, the camera got reset. So I gotta go hit that button. I do love video game email systems as well, Broken Quest, especially when it's .hack. That's peak. All right, let me press this button so y'all can see the wheel. There we go. Our first spin of the day. Wide open. Pink and orange are locked. There's some great stuff in the snack log, so I'm personally hoping for an orange wedge here. But I never cook the books. I always do the same spin every time, and we land on what we land on. I'm sad this tea is gone. I might have to make another one. Ah, we were so close. We landed on a yellow wedge adjacent to an orange. I've got to do 10 push-ups for you. Well, let's knock those out, shall we? Right here in the doorway. You can see me. Move the dog bones. All right. A 10-pack. Thank you again, Shane. Appreciate it. Mark that off on the wheel. And we'll get right back to it. Let's see, we already took the insert off, so we can go right back over here. And we can switch mics. Get the notes off. Pause the music. All right. I was wondering if it would give me the option to reply to some of these other ones. Oh, it loops back around. That's a little bit odd. Okay. So it's interesting that I have to reply in order to get the quest, but it doesn't necessarily happen right away. I also like that I can kind of I'm just able to move freely right now and go back towards where I was. Oh, she repeated all of her dialogue. Interesting. Oh, this guy stopped whimpering and cowering. He's completely forgotten what happened. Look at this map again. Okay, so we were headed towards port, which would probably lead us... Yeah, that's how we would get to the elevator. But I wonder if I'm able to go this way now? Because this leads to the same place. Yeah, he let me walk right by him. I'm very sorry, but that door is not open to traffic right now. This damn annoying old crane started acting up. Until maintenance is finished, no one's allowed to even walk by here. And please don't touch anything. This thing might throw its entire load if someone presses the wrong switch. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but I'll say it again. Don't ever touch the switch on this guy. It'll drop the pallet with the containers and cause big havoc. Boy, they really want me to do that, don't they? Let's take a look at this thing. So it would drop the pallet that this guy is standing directly underneath, which is a very stupid idea. I'm going to go to my room, and I'm going to save, and then I'm going to go press that button. Because I gotta know. Oh, I don't need to rest. Is this okay? Bum bum bee doo bee doo bee Sorry, that Trauma Center song is so catchy. Okay, let's go press the button that we were told not to press more than once. Let's see what happens. Okay, it looks like we can't do it. Fair enough. Press that button. They won't let us do it. Probably for the best. I was half tempted to like retrace my steps back to the earlier areas because I only talked to all of those characters one time and they probably have a little bit more dialogue. And I was also wondering if I might be able to get my explodey gun. But I think I'll probably just get the explodey gun when the story says it's time for me to get it. So we'll move on for now. Hey, Gold Saucer, how are you? Doing okay, good to hear it. Hey, that container doesn't belong there. Take it to Block 3. What are you doing? Take all the ammo to the... Okay, Lieutenant Caspace pronounced this acronym as AIGS. Take all the ammo to the AIGS hangar. Man, with the hangar taken over by that weird monolith, there's no place for the other supplies. It's a complete mess. Okay, now they're using the word monolith. I used that word before they did. Holgar. Hi, Xion. You're looking cute as usual. Hello, Mr. Holgar. Hey, now, quit with all the formalities. Call me Mr. Driller. Excuse me? Driller, you say? I'm really skilled at using the drill crane. So much so, I wish the Drill Council could acknowledge it. Of course, Susumi Hori and I are equals when it comes to drilling. Don't ever confuse me for a run-of-the-mill drill worker. Mr. Holgar? Mr. Driller? This definitely is lost in translation a little bit, too. What is it, Xion? I have to get going. Bah, that doesn't matter at all right now. A clumsy worker caused an accident, and they can't work because the wreckage is in the way. That's where my drill crane and I come in. But even with an awesome driller like me, this is one heck of a tough job for just one guy. It's tough. Real tough for just one guy. That's where you, my cute little Xion, come into the picture. You've answered my drill call. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? You'll do it, won't you? You'll help my noble cause, won't you? Jesus. I have a bad feeling about this. Fine, so you're not going to help me in my drill, huh? I see how it is. What? What? No, that's not it, but drilling? I don't know. Oh, that's okay, don't worry about it. I've always thought of you like a daughter, but I guess you don't understand me at all. No, I definitely don't. Please be careful around here. It's a high-traffic area for work carts. There's a cargo being moved overhead by wires, and just now there was an accident over there. An email! How exciting. Mr. Driller is a great game. Ms. Suzuki, thank you for your recent subscription to Omegabyte Store database services. This is to inform you that we have successfully secured a database domain for you to use. You specified Gnosis and keyword as categories for your save data. You will need to save the database plugin attached to this email in order to use this service. The database plugin will automatically be saved when this email is sent. See Gnosis data via the following menus. See keyword data via the following menus. Please visit the Omegabyte store again soon. Okay, so I think we just unlocked a new plugin. The fact that you receive an email from the Omegabyte store must mean you will be able to use the UMN database in the near future. Very perceptive. By the way, why did you select keyword and Gnosis as your databases? You have a reason, don't you? Of course. The reason why I thought of using keyword is because I can file all the keywords that come up in conversation in a database. That way I can always go back and check the detailed description later. I'm pretty familiar with most technical terms, but sometimes keywords that I don't know the definitions for appear. Oh, I see. I selected Gnosis just in case. There's a possibility that I'll have to fight them in the future, right? I agree with you. You probably won't be able to get by evading battles with Gnosis. On top of that, you may be placed in the situation where you have to fight the same type of Gnosis more than once. Right. That's why I thought the best thing to do was gather data on them. Okay, so we got a bestiary and a data log, essentially. Cool. That's going to be extremely helpful to keep track of all these proper nouns. So now I can go in the menu, and I can go to UMN, can go to the University of Minnesota, and I can go to database. Actually, let's go here. So yeah, you can see we have the database plugin now. Then I can go here, and I can see keywords. Oh, this is very cool. This is going to be so helpful. Short for Anti-Gnosis Weapon System. Name used to describe all weapons systems designed to fight the Gnosis, not all of which come in humanoid forms. The eggs are substantially downscaled in size to better respond to the Gnosis' sudden attacks, and are roughly equivalent in weight to a large automobile. Their primary power source, called the transmit generator, does not contain any fuel or energy conversion device. All energy is transmitted directly to these generators from the mothership or base station. Thus, the term generator is not appropriate for these systems. Similarly, the propellants used by the eggs for locomotion are also continuously provided by the mothership or base, so eggs can in effect run indefinitely as long as they remain within the area of influence. Whoa. Okay, so they don't have a power source or like an engine. They're like wirelessly receive power from a base station. That's wild. So here's Alan. TC 4743, so we're in a new time system here. I'm not going to read all of these out loud, because it's going to exhaust me. Bormio, the University of Bormio. Joined Vector's first R&D. He's 2 years older than Shion, so Shion's 22. Alan is her junior by 1 year in the corporate hierarchy. Comes from a wealthy family, but he's not shared details of his background. Hobby fishing. Android. The first recognized use of the term android was in Tomorrow's Eve, a novel by Villiers de l'Isle Adam, 1838 to 1889. That's so cool that they put that in there to describe the artificial woman Hadalay. During the game, a character, well, referring to our experience right now as a game is also kind of wild. During the game, a character comments, "It's hard to believe they're making an android in this day and age." However, he fails to recognize the fact that Realians, whose biological structure is nearly identical to that of humans, can also be categorized as androids. Okay, so Realians are somewhere in between. In fact, this scene is a great illustration of Vector's technological prowess. In an age where simulated AI, which rely on the spontaneous growth of networks, have become the norm, Vector continues to pursue the elusive goal of creating a completely man-made AI. Ooh, that is really interesting. Okay. Cage partition. I don't recall hearing this. Data which forms the essence of Cosmos' being is stored within these sectioned areas of her main database. Captain Moriyama. Captain of the space cruiser the Wogland. Quite generous and understanding towards his subordinates. I think that was the black-haired guy in the military scene. Andrew Cherenkov. Commander, second in command of the battlecruiser. There's more to this man than meets the eye. That must have been the intense blonde guy. Cherenkov. Commercial model. Wait. Mass-produced product targeted for the general consumer. Okay. Okay, categorical distinction in firearms where the military and law enforcement, I see, differ greatly from consumer. Okay. Yep. During the story, an operator comments, Even their commercial models differ greatly between those that have seen action and those that haven't. What she means is that Vector must be trying to boost the appeal of the commercial model Cosmos to consumers by building its reputation as a military model first. Huh. This is such an interesting way for them to do this. Like, they're actually giving you, like, not just, like, the cliff notes of the scenes, but, like, the full annotation of, like, this is a little bit more about what that meant. That's so cool. I really like that. Connection gear is the PDA. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. We need to run another ad. This will be the last one of the day. I'll be back in about 3 minutes, folks. All right, I'm back. Fox takes another one. That's 5 points, which puts him 1 away from clinching the matchup. So if Link wants it, he's got to win 5 in a row, which is not looking likely. But it might not be the strangest thing that's ever happened in this exercise. But for now, that's where we're at. Let's come back over here. Welcome back. I had a nectarine. It was delicious. Yeah, Shane, I agree. It lets you know more about the world without forcing awkward exposition dumps. Like, it's such a delicate balance, right? You have to have those, like earlier when I said, oh, everyone talks like they're in a commercial. That's what I was referring to. You know, they have to speak in a certain way that lets the viewer know kind of what's going on, and oftentimes it results in conversations sounding really unnatural. But you don't, like, if you don't want to have that, then the player is going to have to live inside of the, you know, the appendix or the data log or, you know, the database or whatever it is in your piece of media in order to get all of that information if they want it. And there's like no right answer as far as like the balance to strike between the two, right? And Tactics had it as well. But I think what's cool and unique about this, at least so far, is that the information that is in the database is, or like at least in some of these examples, the information in the database is much more than just a database. It's like, it's not just like an appendix that like gives you the definition of a word. It's also, it like expanded on some of the examples from like, it like called back to a previous moment in the game in like a very like meta kind of way. And like expands upon what a person meant by what they said, which is just really unique. I've never seen anything like that before. You know, usually like an appendix in a book or, you know, an encyclopedia, like, in a video game, like a, you know, like a bestiary type thing. It's very like it's very dry, you know? I guess the Tactics encyclopedia was a little bit similar in that it was written by a singular person, and sometimes that person's voice would come through in the entries, which was really cool. And the result was that like the information wasn't always correct because it was based on like assertions, you know, of like what was observable. And sometimes the information in the encyclopedia would change, you know, it was dynamic. That was really cool too. But this feels even a little bit different than that, because this is more like this, rather than this being like a person's voice, because this is written by a person in the lore world context of the video game. It's more like this is written by a person who made the video game. You know, this is like the omniscient narrator writing the database entry. It's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that doesn't quite describe it though, Shane. Like, the difference between a wiki and a journal, like there is a difference there, but the difference is like the source of the author's voice. You know, like the journal in Tactics was written by a character who existed in the game world. And this is very early on. This could change radically, and don't tell me anything. But this is like written by I guess this is what you mean by wiki. It's written by not a community of people, but it feels like it's written by the omniscient narrator that's like, you know, showing us this game. You know, it referred to itself as a game, which is wild. Okay, we understand what a PDA is. Oh, I pressed X to confirm. Counselor. Specialized doctor responsible for maintaining the physical and mental health of Realians. Standards for qualification in this field are higher than other medical professions. Therefore, it is one of the more challenging occupations. Unabated high demand for counselors has resulted in a proliferation of temporary maintenance stations. Most counselors work in the companies which manufacture Realians. Okay. Sure. Direct approach. Process which entails disengaging the VR-2000, the conduit that connects the perspectives of two individuals, and transferring one's consciousness directly into the encephalon of the other. Oh, okay, so maybe I'm still not quite grasping what the encephalon is. Maybe there will be an entry for that. This act of directly entering another individual's realm of consciousness can inadvertently cause one to lose their own sense of self, also known as diving. So this is what we did at the beginning. So Shion dove into Cosmos's consciousness, I guess? We'll learn more. DME addiction. Consumption of Realian body tissue. Oh. What? Why would that guy, if he hates the stench of Realians, why would he eat them? The blood vessels carry the ingested tissue to the brain, which results in a neural structure changes. Physical and mental states are altered. Occasionally this results in death when an allergic reaction occurs. Once the brain has undergone alteration, the addict must continue to consume new Realian tissue to avoid withdrawal, thus necessitating intervention. No complete cure. The consumed tissue grows and mutates along with the host's neural networks. Whoa. Active black market for Realian tissue as a new form of recreational narcotic. Skin hardening and cornification of the skin. So what they're not explaining is what's the high? You know, like they explained everything bad that happens if you do this, but why are these people initially doing it? Is it like super tasty? Does it make them like really powerful? Does it make them super smart? Does it just like feel good for a while? They haven't explained that. Network protocol used to connect Cosmos' perspective to that of the operator via the VR-2000. Since Cosmos is a standalone unit and does not require external feeds, this protocol is used only when Cosmos is shut down. Okay. Secret codes used to control a Realian's emotions are the actions that result from them. Easily executable via connection gear. Due to the power they exert, Realians' basic human rights are legally recognized. That's important to specify. Use of these codes is limited to emergency-only situations. Only members of Vector's third R&D and a limited number of other employees know of their existence. Okay. Encephalon. The word for brain in the Greek language. The in-game reference is to the simulated environment built inside Cosmos' main network. Okay, so I do understand what encephalon is. Ether. Oh, ether is a portmanteau. Interesting. A special theory of rudimentary. Generic term to denote various types of special powers, paranormal abilities, medical treatments, nanomachines, spatial dimensions, transference. Ziggy and Momo. We haven't met those characters yet. Those using applied transference technology or special skills which use nanomachines. In real life, ether is a hypothetical medium with special light conductive characteristics which is believed to fill air and space. Gate jump. The act of entering hyperspace. Normal space to warp space, so warp in. Gate out is exiting hyperspace. Okay. GFG, Galaxy Federation Government. Interplanetary Republic comprised of approximately 500,000 planets. Whoa. That's a lot of planets. Each planetary... Wait, why are we getting an ad break? I must have forgot to press the add button. That sucks. Comprised of approximately 500,000 planets, each planetary system maintains autonomous rule within the framework of Federation law. Its planetary capital is 5th Jerusalem. Interconnection. Mutual interaction. The in-game reference is to the act of establishing a non-local connection using the VR-2000. This method frees data transference from the limitations of physics, allowing an instantaneous exchange of data across distances millions of light years apart. It utilizes the EPR paradox, which constitutes the heart of the UMN. This type of thing, this database, was desperately needed in Xenogears. When bursts of electrical charges occur repeatedly in the brain and neural impulses pass through the limbic system repetitively, the result is a permanent acceleration of certain neural connections or the opening of entirely new neural paths. Kindling is any process that permanently alters the inner emotional state of being of the host. Okay. Permanent acceleration of certain neural connections, or the opening of entirely new ones. Huh. So this could be good or bad. I guess I'm just gonna run this ad while I continue reading. Sorry, folks. My bad. Cosmos. Armored female android developed by interstellar conglomerate Vector Industries. Entirely mechanical parts. Basic tenet to which she adheres based on logic, probability, completion of her mission. Unconditionally protects her creator. Oh, Shion created Cosmos. Okay, that's important. Shion created Cosmos. And we will use the orange highlighter again for our database. That'll work out perfectly. Cosmos is entirely mechanical. Which is a rarity. Simulated personality OS. Logic and probability first. The name Cosmos is a general acronym to denote an anti-gnosis tactical system. It stands for Cosmos Obey Strategic Multiple Operations Systems. Military brass is getting impatient with the slow pace of development. Alan thought to stave off their worries by handing Shion a list of equipment which 2nd Division provided. Lake Turkana. It is a real lake. 7,000 square kilometers. Many ancient human fossil discoveries were made at this site, also known as Lake Rudolph. Okay. Milsha. Planet where the war that came to be known as the Miltian conflict took place. Milsha is also Shion's birthplace. Okay. Body of Federation laws enacted after the Miltian conflict. I'm guessing that these entries will also be somewhat dynamic, like the what you call it? We just talked about it. But yeah, these will probably change as we learn more, I'm guessing. Miyuki. Was Miyuki the blue-haired girl that told us to come talk to her later? A mechanical otaku. What a name. Patent applications, new inventions, authorization requests. Miyuki Itsumi, and in a way, she is a woman very true to her ambitions. Okay. Welcome back from ads, folks. I've just been reading. Temporal lobe. Motion blindness. Eyes can see but cannot track the continuous motion of an object. Instead, objects in motion appear as a series of flash photography images. Individuals with a condition, normal conversation is perceived as a teleconference call with very slow transmission speeds. Whoa, that's so specific. So the MT field is the place in the brain that would need to be damaged in order to cause that. But this entry is more about motion blindness than the place in the brain that is damaged to cause it. Okay? It feels like that should have been an entry about motion blindness. Multiple weapons system. Okay. So this is our sub-weapon. Fighting Knuckles taser rods, anti-Gnosis beam launchers, built-in shield, phase shifting, defensive and offensive capability, a logic drive, enhanced physical attack. Even the weakest individuals can go head-to-head with an armored tactical weapon in theory. Nataraja, an avatar of Shiva, represented as a dancing figure with many arms. It is also of particular interest that this system is named after Shiva, who is also the god of creation and destruction. The system itself was designed by Kevin. So we haven't seen this term anywhere. So it's interesting that it's in here. Although I guess we've seen a lot of stuff in here that hasn't been mentioned yet. So I don't know how it decides that. Yo, what's up, Pops? How you doing? Porter. Porters are agent-like AIs that exist in order to manage and preserve historical records. Interesting. Okay. Owned by the government-run UMN management agency, usually manage an individual's information, whereas corporations usually have their own proprietary porters manage their company records. Any AI that behaves autonomously within the network. Mail traffic. Mail traffic is regulated by a type of AI called the mail porter. But there are many different functions. Okay. The power loader. Some of them are equipped with a flamethrower on the right arm. Okay. Procurator is essential in order to navigate through the UMN's vast information network. Manages most of the routine work related to the UMN in place of the user. Sending and receiving mail is overseen by the mail porter. Procurator acts as a go-between for the user and the mail porter. The user can send and receive mail simply by instructing the procurator without having to deal with the mail porter. Okay. Usually instructions to the procurator are given vocally. Some complex operations require use of a keyboard. Reside in the connection gear. Rio series has a procurator named Angie. Shion has replaced this procurator with another which she created, Bunny. So ours is special. Yeah, it seems promising so far, Pops. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of groundwork being laid. It seems promising. I hope I like it too. All right, a Realian is described as an artificial human. Okay. That's the first time we've seen that spelled out, so that's an important distinction. Realians are artificial humans. A wonder of molecular bioengineering. Carbon-based duplicates of real humans, or based on silicon or liquid metal. Yikes. Many of them were made by Vector, and they're hybrid models with a carbon-silicon base. Okay. Alteration of Realian's emotions is no longer allowed since the Miltian conflict. Okay, so something that happened at Miltia had to do with Realians being subjugated or manipulated or something like that. The only exceptions are for Realians of the military or other dangerous occupations, such as terraforming. Yeah, that's a pretty dangerous occupation. Equal rights to humans and are recognized by law. However, they are initialized with a slight bias. They tend to display similar personality traits. Prevents criminal behavior. And in consideration of humans. Interesting. Several companies manufacture them, but Vector makes the basic program. Program is essentially a black box. Interesting. Okay. Many companies produce them, but the technology is proprietary to Vector. Okay. So I'm going to make a little note for myself up here. That what orange and blue are, so I can be consistent as I go throughout. So blue is emails, things we learn from emails, and then orange will be database. Very similar to how we used blue and orange for tactics. And we still have purple if we need some other highlighter color for something. Real mode. Procedure where data on Gnosis is incorporated into a combat simulation. Okay, that was part of the tutorial. Second Miltia. Planetary capital of the current Miltian autonomous state government. Only recently terraformed. Abundance of forests. Planet appears light green from space. Shion's parents' home is located here. So it's a man-made planet. Or maybe the planet's not man-made, it's just the environment is man-made. Shion. So she's been assigned to Vector's first for 4 years. Chief Engineer of the Cosmos Project, General Operations Systems Research Center. She's quite athletic. Her high kicks are powerful enough to render a grown man unconscious. She wields a jujitsu-like technique passed on from her grandfather. But unfortunately, this skill does not appear in this episode. That's so wild to read. Target drone. Okay. Togashi. Younger colleague of Alan. Joined right after the incident in which Cosmos went out of control. Okay, so we're learning about this for the first time here. There's been a lot implied, but nothing really stated. He finds great satisfaction in giving his mentor Alan a hard time. His hobby is judo, and he is in love with Miyuki, maybe. Okay. UMN. Unus Mundus. I'm gonna need to look up what Unus Mundus is in Latin. What is Unus? Is it like one world? Probably. Save that for later. Oh, reads one sentence later. Informational network that spans the entire universe. Its non-locality is a large factor in its use in space, warps, and FTL communications. Literally one world was used by psychiatrist Carl Jung to describe a state beyond this world where every contradiction in physics, like synchronicity and the EPR paradox, can be explained. A place where every relationship, such as that of the mind to mind or mind to matter, can also make sense. Interesting. One of the visual fields of the brain. The human brain is said to contain 30 or more of these visual fields. Damage to both sides of the V4 visual field will result in complete color blindness. Vector first. Origins date back to a joint venture by the government and private sector to manage the UMN. So the UMN is basically just the internet. On steroids. Hyper internet. Functions as a department within a corporation. It has retained its title of division. Okay, sure. After relegating the management of the UMN to the government, the division's primary function has been the development of various computer chips and supporting software for industrial computer super AIs. Cosmos R&D sought to develop an emotively controlled OS. Largest business conglomerate in the Federation, integral part of modern civilization. Production and distribution of almost every product from food and medicine, software and hardware to communication and weapons. Has a multitude of divisions. Core components are the first, second, and third. Very long history. Presence dates back to the initial formation of the Federation. Okay, so Federation owns everything. Second is for hardware. Production of Federation fleet vessels and eggs. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Vector second, R&D, handles hardware, fleet vessels, and eggs. Okay. Vector third. Development, production, training, and distribution of Realians. Okay, so Vector third is just Realians. Not like personnel or something more broad. Realians' weapons are similar to humans. Caliber of their weaponry is comparable to that of a tank-mounted gun, and they fire reinforced ammunition. Oh my god. And the Wogland. Built by Vector Industries and loaned to the Federation Marine Corps. First battleship specifically built to combat Gnosis. The ship remains 80% incomplete. Wow. It's a test prototype. Vector logo can be seen in place of the usual Federation Marine Corps insignia. Okay, so that explains how the military folks are not Vector. Bi-level design enables it to split into an upper and lower section. Upper section houses bridge. Lower section is not actually a part of the vessel's body. It was created with recycled material to temporarily house the new logic drive during its test flight. 1,000 meters long. Oh wait, we didn't read these. These are at the bottom. First Lieutenant Virgil. A brilliant eggs pilot. Afflicted with DME addiction, which is caused by the consumption of Realian body tissue, as evidenced by the condition of his facial skin. But why? Why do they... How do they get addicted to it? Like, why do they choose to do it the first time? What's the draw? Part of the program used to measure Cosmos combat capabilities. Okay. We've read all that stuff. What's in here? This is literally the bestiary. Got it. So these are just the different types of enemies that we've encountered. I don't know what the yellow guys are, but they're not Gnosis, whatever they are. A mangy drone, G2. Okay. Let me go back to this guy and see if I can play his game. Alright, let's see. Mr. Driller, I'll give it a try, but I may not be able to fully appreciate drilling like you do. Yeah, you'll take over my drill then? Okay, first I'll teach you how to operate the drill crane. Listen closely, operating a drill is not about reflexes or clever techniques. It's all about heart and the soul within. Passion for your drill will allow you to operate the drill as you wish. Boy, he's really gone off the deep end. Now, I'll show you how to operate the drill. Listen carefully and get this all down, okay? First, I'll explain vertical movement. If you press the square button, the drill will start moving vertically. If you let go, the drill will stop right at that spot. Even if you keep pressing the button, the drill will stop once it's reached the edge of the rail. Before moving the drill, you can move the camera freely using the left analog stick. You can also switch between cameras using the R2 button. You'll need to switch cameras to determine the drill's precise location, so be sure to make good use of them. Moving the drill is a one-shot deal. Operate the buttons carefully. When you're done moving vertically, then you move the crane horizontally. Switch cameras using the R2 button and use the square button to move the drill, just like you did when moving the crane vertically. Of course, this is also a one-shot deal that you can't do over. When you're done moving vertically and horizontally, the drill will do the work on its own. The drill will come down and destroy anything under it. Obviously, nothing will happen if nothing's there. If you miss, you can always do it over again. And if you want to quit, the crane will stop if you press the X button. That's everything you need to know about the drill. Well, what do you think? Simple, right? I think I get it, sort of. So we're going to play a crane game to pick up this trash. Huh? Okay, so I can change cameras freely. I have to move vertically first. And then move sideways. Okay. Ooh, that's not gonna work. I think I missed. Okay. Missed again. This angle's not great. This might be better. Yeah, just a little too far forward. There we go. Listen to the heart and soul driven drill instructions. Yeah, that was something, wasn't it? Oh, are they cheering me on or are they getting scared? Dang it. Okay, that counts. It is pretty wholesome. Phew. Looks like I finally got it done. Not too shabby. I knew you had a passion for drilling, Shion. Never giving up even when you miss. That's the most important quality in a driller. Well, thanks. Thanks to you, everything is nice and tidy again. Here, a token of my thanks. It's a drill passport. There's a little something extra. Go ahead, it's yours. Wow, a potion. I wonder if that's based on how many, like, attempts it took me. The additional reward. So I'm guessing the passport is gonna allow me to play that minigame again later. I've forgotten my map. Look at me go. Look at me go. Wowie. Okay, I remember where I am now. I was trying to remember if there was like a split path that I had taken that I needed to go back and check out. We're still on a singular path for now. The Woogland is a truly powerful ship, but I'm unable to express in words how wonderful I think this ship really is. Please go and have a walk around the ship and enjoy the greatness of this craft for yourself. He really likes this ship. What is it? You want something from me? Who can imagine that a woman as beautiful as you would appear in such a messy room? You truly are a trash and a dunghill. What? Are you saying that I'm trash? That's right, trash. Are you sure you don't mean to say jewel? Oh, well, you could say that too. Well, even Homer sometimes bobs. Everyone slips up. Even Homer sometimes nods? Wait, is that how it goes? Oops, that's strange. I swear I had it right when I taught that to that Realian. That poor Realian. Oh, hey, a save point. I was wondering. Dirty, dirty. I like how he describes his room as messy, when it just looks exactly the same, just as sterile and empty as all the others. Damn it, now where could it be? I thought I left it in this pocket. Is something the matter? Huh? Oh, I think I misplaced the key to my quarters. Where did it go? Damn, I can't find it. I left my gear in there, so I better find that key soon, or else Lieutenant Virgil's gonna kick my butt. Hey, those are my quarters. Don't be snooping around. Oh, sorry. Well, it's not like you can get in without the key anyways. Alright, so maybe we can find that. There's our map. Ooh, this is a nice little bubble. An email! Secret email. Great subject line. Shion, how are you? Have you received the fruit of my labor, the MWS, yet? It's quite impressive, wouldn't you say? What? You haven't even tried it out yet? You really ought to see it in action. Anyway, I have a juicy story to share with you today. I think you'll find it interesting. It actually concerns Cosmos. I thought it might get your full and undivided attention. You know Boris from 2nd Division's Small Munitions Group, right? He's the guy who accidentally set off the experimental Versus transmit generator, and was nearly fired for it. Well, it seems he hasn't learned his lesson yet because he's secretly planning something behind the director's back again. I thought he was acting suspiciously, so I kept my eye on him, and my intuition proved right. When I pressed him for answers, we struck up an interesting little conversation. I think he filled me in because I kept quiet and let him do all the talking. Hehehe. Boris told me that his plan is to develop the ultimate weapon befitting Cosmos. Should he succeed in realizing the potential power of this weapon, one attack will damage the enemy's entire party. The basic design is complete. All that's left to be done now is a simulation test. The calculator used in the design, however, is a bit lacking in power, so we decided to farm out the calculation process among several computers. At the moment, we are secretly recruiting friends and interested Vector personnel. A few people from First R&D are also participating too. The connection node size is approximately 60. Pretty impressive, huh? You have the newest Rios model, right? So how about it? Would you like to participate? It would probably boost the overall calculation speed. What do you think? Sounds pretty interesting, right? Please reply if you'd like to participate. We would really like Cosmos to have this weapon. I'm sending you the plug-in. All you have to do is connect it to your connection gear. Oh, and please do so as soon as you can, okay? If we spend too much time trying to persuade people, I'm afraid some of the higher-ups might find out, so please respond quickly to this email. It should be fine if you send me a response while you're still on the Woogland. Okay. A mangy ultimate weapon. Hope to hear from you soon. I read your... Wait. Okay, and we're going to say yes to this one. We're probably going to say yes to every single one of these. So I guess the other one that we replied to, just like, they will send us back the reply when the time is right. Send me an email when you catch the intruder hacking in. I'll be right on his trail. Yeah. She made it sound like we should already have the gun thing. What are these Gnosis things anyways? In this era of scientific omnipotence, I never thought we'd be fighting ghosts and monsters. They creep me out. That's a good point, actually. Interesting idea. The government's investigations unit is keeping a close grip on that object that was recovered the other day. And they're referring to it by the code name Zohar. Oh. We haven't heard that yet. The monolith is being closely monitored by the investigations unit, which is just like this game's version of the FBI, and is referred to by the code name Zohar. This will be our first green. This whole time I've been calling it the key, the monolith, the symbol. Now we can call it Zohar. You're Vector personnel, right? Then you must know what that thing we recovered is. The thing we recovered? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about it. Whoa, not even Vector knows about it? I'd thought the investigations unit came from Vector. It's supposedly something really dangerous. I heard that some of the recovery workers disappeared the instant they touched that thing. Maybe it's the Gnosis' secret weapon. Lieutenant Grable, your excessive use of ammo was noted during today's hostage rescue training mission. Sorry, I got caught up. As a field commander, you must maintain your composure at all times. Otherwise, your actions will result in the deaths of those whom you command. I know, I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed to say I messed up during training. When I found out the hostage was a kid, my emotions took over. Guess I have a ways to go. Keep in mind you're an officer and try to act accordingly. I wonder if I should go back. Man, I'm getting sick of this. Investigating planetary disappearances and recovering flotsam. There's nothing for us Marines to do. What is a Marine worth without battles to fight? I'm so bored. I'm getting out of shape. Hey, you're Vector personnel, right? Is it true that this ship has the ultimate anti-Gnosis weapon on board? Yes, that's true. Since it's called the ultimate weapon, it must be really amazing. I bet it's massive and capable of zapping entire hordes of Gnosis, right? Oh no, it's not that large. And about the zapping part... He just walks away! I bet it can fire huge beams from its chest area and vaporize the enemy in a single shot. What? No, I didn't design it to be able to do things like that. So who's gonna pilot the secret weapon? Huh? Well, excuse me, but I have to go. Hey, have they decided on a pilot for the secret weapon? If you haven't decided yet, let me pilot it for you. I bet I can utilize the secret weapon's functions to its fullest. What? No, pilots aren't an issue. I'm sorry, goodbye. I like how she's acting as if he is annoying us and talking to him about this, and talking to us about this stuff, but we're talking to him. I kind of feel like I need to go all the way back. I'm thinking that if I go back and talk to Miyuki, she's going to give me the gun. The explodey box gun. Plus there's dialogue that I missed. This is going to be a very long walk. Unfortunately. Well, actually, it's getting to be about that time. So maybe we'll start with that tomorrow. So I'll work my way back to the early section of the ship while we wrap up here. So first and foremost, if you are in my Discord, please go to the polls channel and cast a vote for a new Tuesday game. That is going to be decided and closed at the end of tomorrow's stream. We're going to be coming back tomorrow, same time, same great channel, to play more of this game. But I want to remind everybody to go and vote, because this is kind of a shorter poll window than usual. We usually try to do a full week to decide a new game, but this one we need to decide quickly. So get in there and vote, please. 3 fun options for you. Wait, what? That guy just randomly talked to me when I walked into him for some reason. I thought he was going to stop me. But he didn't. We have 3 amazing options. The gimmick, or the theme. I always try to have a theme for the 3 games that are on the poll. The theme for these 3 games on the poll is that every game has like some kind of like peripheral gimmick. There's another person that like acts like they're gonna stop me, but they don't actually stop me. I'm going back to my department. Leave me alone. So we have Backlog for the GBA. We have the GoldenEye remake for the Wii, with the Wii Zapper. And we have Starlink Battle for Atlas for the Switch with the Star Fox themed Toys to Life stuff. So all 3 of those games have like a weird peripheral unique gimmick that we would be utilizing for our playthrough. And that'll be our next Tuesday game until we beat it. And that'll start next Tuesday. That's why we've got to decide it by tomorrow. But this is going to be our final save for the day. Yeah, thanks for being here, Ghosty. If you can drop by tomorrow, we'll be doing more of this, and we're going to be playing this game every Thursday and Friday until we finish it. Which could be a very long time. I tend to slow play stuff, and with all this kind of writing and stuff, it'll be quite a lot. Yo, what's up, Hot Dog? How are you? You were lurking while you wait for pizza? Oh, pizza sounds so good. How would Backlog work with the light? Great question. So for those that don't know, Backlog is a GBA game, and the cartridge has a solar sensor in it. It was meant to be played outdoors in the sunlight to charge up a solar gun that you use in the game to shoot light at zombies and vampires. It's a Hideo Kojima game, by the way, as well. We would not be playing the game outside or on a GBA. We'd be playing it on a GameCube GBA player. But you can trigger the solar sensor using a UV flashlight. So we have this special UV flashlight. Kind of looks like a black light. Here, let me put some music on while we sign off here, because it's just white noise right now. We would be utilizing this UV flashlight that runs on batteries. It fits really nicely into a microphone stand. So I can put a little microphone stand right in front of where the GameCube is, and we can just click this light on and off when it's time to shine it at the GBA cartridge. It doesn't need to shine at it all the time. You can play the game inside. The idea is that you would go outside for a little bit to charge up the meter, and then it would remain charged for a certain amount of time, or while you use it, and then, go back outside when you need to charge it up again. So I would just kind of keep it there. It also sounds like the difficulty of the game is based on how much sunlight you get. So keeping the sunlight fully charged all the time would make the game extremely easy, which is not necessarily something I'm interested in doing. But, we would figure that out as we go. But that's how that would work, Hot Dog. We love a slow playthrough, especially with a game so lore heavy. Yes, I take lore very seriously. I love it, and I like taking notes. I like writing things down. I like using my colorful markers and highlighters. It's really nice. So yeah, it's going to be a fun time. I'm excited for this. I think that's about all I've got. We're very close to hitting another sub goal bonus stream. So that top bar there counts subs, resubs, new subs, all that good stuff. We're at 20 out of 25. Whenever that fills up, we will do a bonus stream on Sunday. The lady will join me. We'll continue our current cozy point-and-click playthrough, which is Grim Fandango currently. And whenever we beat that game, you'll get to vote on whatever point and click we play next. But we only continue progress in that game when we have a sub-goal stream unlocked. So, but we're getting close to that. So we'll have one of those soon, most likely. I think that's about all I've got for now. We need to find someone to raid, and we will head out. Because I've got a meeting in a half an hour. And I want to drink some more tea before that happens. Because my throat. Let's see who's online. Shall we? Who can we go say hi to? Oh, let's raid Carp. Carp poked his head in earlier. Memory Carp is a good friend. He has recently come back to streaming from a bit of a break and a hiatus. And he's a really, really good guy. Good streamer. Good friend. Great taste in games. Great taste in music. So we're going to go say hi to him. Wish him well. He's playing Ocarina of Time also, which is like a great way to bait me into your stream. He started out complaining about the N64 controller and the game's graphics and the game, and he's like slowly like breaking down all those barriers and falling in love with it as he goes further in, so that makes me very happy as well. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow with more Xenosaga, 11:30 a.m. CST to 5 CST, and tomorrow will be your last day to vote for that new Tuesday game, so please go in there and vote. We're going to close that at the end of the stream tomorrow and find out what our new Tuesday game is going to be, and we'll start that next Tuesday because we finished Tearaway this week. I have one-off commissions on my Ko-fi page if you want to redeem a special bonus stream or something bigger, and we'll see y'all in the next thing. Y'all be good.